There we go. We're back. Oh, it's a mystery stream. It's a mystery stream here. It's not 9 a.m. Pacific time. Why, it might even be morning time in Central Europe. Huh, I dare say. Very good. We're programming. We're programming. Okay. You can hang out and program with me if you want. It's chill. It's chill. I promise it's chill. We're developing software to automate a stream overlay so that I can enjoy myself by making cool, weird stuff that animates on the screen and possibly annoys all of you, which I also relish in. Maybe we can collaborate on some cool ideas and make some cool stuff happen as well. Lots of opportunities here. What do we have here? We have a robot who writes code with me here on my side. What's happening here? Yes, we added a proper import. Very good. So we could refresh the chat, you know? Move chat in editor area. Move chat into new window. What settings? Prompt files. Chat instructions. Tool sets. Chat settings. Features. Chat. Whoa. Okay, chat enabled. Max requests. Maximum number of requests to allow per turn when using an agent. When the limit is reached, I'll ask to confirm to continue. Okay. Thinking collapsed tools. When enabled, tool calls are added into the collapsible thinking section. Thinking style. Fixed scrolling. Collapsed preview. I think fixed scrolling is nice. Agent sessions view location. Controls where to show the agent sessions menu. Okay. Oh, it's under view. Perfect. Chat. I mean, where could I put it, though? I could put it into single view. Interesting. Chat anonymous access. Endpoints. Enable endpoints. Yes. Wow. You can disable endpoints in chat. That probably speeds up the interaction, I would guess. Okay, let's try something here where I play a little soft music in Spotify. Do we have Spotify anywhere? Yeah, we do. I think we can all use a little Spotify here. A pleasant little quiet evening music. Am I installing Spotify? I didn't know that. Let's just try to run it. Listen, I could actually use YouTube audio library at this point, right? Because I can focus the window. Wow, excuse me. That was a crazy sneeze. Ow, my body is hurting. Holy shenanigans. Ow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've ruined some items here. We've ruined some items. Disgusting. Jesus. All right, hold on. We'll get a little music here. We'll do the YouTube audio library. Yeah, we'll just do an audio capture here from YouTube Studio. Audio library, nice. All right, and as long as this audio library is on top and focused, I think we'll get music. I hate to be optimistic, but I really want to get some free music running here, if that's possible. I don't want to get copyright struck for anything, so I'm like a little hesitant to use these tools. I don't know. Like a lot of creators use the YouTube music library, but there's I've heard a lot of stories about people getting their videos flagged because they use that audio, and I'm one of those creators. It just didn't work right out of the box, and I don't even have that many videos, so like there's nothing on my channel, let alone, yeah, it's just VODs for me, live VODs on my YouTubes. Check those out. I'm gonna eventually post and edit, but that's gonna be a little ways off. I need the help of robots and AI to do this. Is the truth. I just don't have the time. Let's do hip hop, pop, ambient. I kind of like R&B and soul. Let's do calm R&B and soul, and we'll just sort it by little license type. Kind of fun idea. With the date added, that's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is so loud. Can you guys hear that? That is so loud. Or is it just me? Where'd it come through? Came through on soundboard. Oh, interesting. Let's change the properties here. Okay, we'll add an application, audio source. YouTube audio lib. Nice, and we'll capture this window. Window title must match. Cool. Let's turn that way the heck down, though, for real. This cannot be loud. Okay, and soundboard needs to get fixed. Soundboard should only be capturing. Here we go. It needs to capture. It's not even there. Here, let's change that again. Soundboard properties. There we go. Interesting. I need to monitor the audio library as well. YouTube audio library, monitor and output. Perfect. Interesting. Okay, that's actually soundboard, so let's change this. Does Chrome just get captured by both of these audio sources? That's funny, right? It's YouTube audio library, but soundboard's not capturing anything. Funny. If I close YouTube audio library, I wonder if that changes anything. OBS? Not super stable. Nah, wouldn't say that. I'd say it's kind of working. I mean, let's try this. That's nice for me. A little audio in the background. Is that too much for chat? It doesn't have to be super loud. We just need a little something for me. I don't have the soundboard, unfortunately, for whatever reason. What if I combine the tabs? Is this going to break everything? Just hold on to your butts. It totally does. Isn't that interesting? When you combine the Chrome tabs. Truth is, I need a separate browser for the audio effects. T. Okay, well, let's try out this music, see if that rolls. We be rejecting tracks up in here. Not every song is a song we listen to. Okay, nice. Last we were looking at the settings in Visual Studio Code where, let's see here, some chat settings. It's like 73 settings, way too much. We don't really need to look at these settings. And last we left off, just looking at our Git commit graph, we added our dashboard and widget models with relationships. Great. So, what's next to implement after adding our widget and dashboard models? I think we're looking to render. Thinking about it. Just thinking. I could be a little littler. Okay, it's thinking real deep. It's summarizing the conversation history, which I guess is going to be an important premise. Wow, it's going for that deep think, summarizing that conversation history. Go for it, sis. We've had a long conversation. I was hoping we could clear or purge that conversation. Or do we just add a new chat? New chat, whoa. Generate agent instructions to onboard AI to your codebase. What's this? Critical developer workflows, especially commands that aren't obvious from the file inspection alone. Project-specific conventions and patterns. Guidelines. Read more at aka VS Code instructions docs. While GitHub Copilot instructions exists, merge intelligently. Preserve valuable content while updating outdated sections. Do I have this file? Okay, it's going to analyze the code base. Create comprehensive Copilot instructions. No, I think we should do this in another chat, shouldn't we? We should do this in our original chat. Where's the old chat? Show chats. Future alternatives to Flask in projects. I think this was our last one. Oh, look, it gave me the instructions for some reason in my next prompt. Analyze this code base to generate or update GitHub Copilot instructions for guiding AI code agents. And instead, I'm going to say, use our comprehensive conversation summary as well to correct and update and simplify GitHub Copilot instructions.md for guiding AI coding agents. Focus on discovering the essential knowledge that would help AI agents be immediately productive in this codebase. Source existing conventions from interesting guidelines. Well, it's a lot going on here. Okay, it summarized the conversation history. Let's ask it to critically analyze the updated. Did we apply the updates in the file? Here it just read files. It didn't create anything. I think I needed to create it first. Let's see. Back to the first chat. Okay, I've asked my question. I don't know if I'm going to get the answer I'm looking for here. I just needed a generation of Copilot instructions.md. Just feels like without a summary of this chat, we're going to lose something special about the development environment. That's what I feel. And furthermore, if I start a new chat just to keep things peppy, it's not going to have all of the nuance. I'm going to have to rebuild it, and that's just going to make it sluggish again, right? So we want to summarize and use the tools that summarize for the AI, which seems to be this Copilot instructions markdown file inside of a .github directory. Okay. Summarized conversation history. It's looking for these files, none of which it will find. Correct. Now it's summarizing the conversation history. As usual, right? Like, I don't know what kind of effort it takes to summarize the conversation history around here. But looks heavy. Looks very heavy. The README is so comprehensive. That should be good enough, really. Yeah, there's all kinds of nuanced things that the robot learned along the way, is the truth. One of the key components was how to launch using UV, that I am using UV. Okay, here we go. It's going to create a new Copilot instructions. Let's allow that. Great. Ooh, it's repeatedly summarizing the conversation history for some reason. Which is good. It's in a loop of looking and discovering, and then reflecting back on a summary, and then making a judgment. Looking, judging, comparing, reflecting, summarizing. Looking, judging, comparing, reflecting, summarizing. It's an amazing loop. This is what I would have done manually if it was up to me to adjust these hints to the AI. But let's just wait for it to ride out. The AI is still generating. We've got some great landmarks. Like, we're close to having working basic widgets here, right? Here we go. So we added dashboard and widget models with relationships into the dashboard, into the database, but using SQL Alchemy, so it's highly migratable and quite powerful. Summarize the conversation. Complete. Now it's working. We are asking a lot of the AI here. Optimizing tool selection. Created Copilot instructions with comprehensive guidance. Great, let's take a look. It's basically a regurgitation of README. Yeah, it's a regurgitation of README. Fantastic. I'm fine with this. Let's keep it. There we go. All agents can quickly understand the project's pattern. There we go. Let's go to our other chat window. We'll delete that. GitHub push rejected due to email privacy settings. We can delete that. Okay, there we go. Let's create a new chat. We'll include the README, but I think it just automatically understands the context. But let's just say, what's the next step in our project? Let's evaluate our options. Hopefully we're using widgets and dashboards. Okay, dashboard models, yes. Infrastructure, yes. Fast API, yes. Schemas, Pydantic schemas, yes. Missing, critical for phase 1. Okay, we need to implement the widgets. Here we go. Base widget abstract class, the feature decorator that we wanted to use. This is all correct. This is all correct, yeah. We could commit here as well. Add a comprehensive AI agent instructions. Let's just throw that in. Yep, no one needs to know. Option 1, recommended. Yeah, let's do a widget-based class. We'll define the feature decorator for making all the features available in the dashboard. And we'll create an init.py for the whole widget registry system. Register widget decorator. Okay. Create a dashboard API, which will allow us to get and post and update and delete dashboards. And the widget API, where we can list the types and instantiate a widget of a specific type. Okay, number 2, a minimal viable widget. I don't think we need minimum viable widget. Let's do number 1. It's clear that that's correct, yeah. That's what I wanted anyway. Let's take a look at what dashboards will look like in our web interface. Okay, we created a widgets directory. Great. That's correct. Is that inside of core? No, it's not. That's fine. Widgets could be considered like, yeah, third-party tools that you could drag and drop in. They could be viruses. Absolutely. Let's start by creating the base widget class with the feature decorator. Nice. Okay, I have a feeling this fresh chat is going faster. You know, we had a long-standing sluggish chat with a lot of summary information being generated all the time. Okay, let's go. One file changed. This is base.py for widgets. Abstract method. Import any callable dict list. List optional. Widget element. The WebSocket manager. Feature metadata storage. Feature metadata. Awesome. And then we define the decorator onto a callable function, which produces a callable. And it gets the function .name, method name, display name, description, parameters. Which are either parameters, I'm not sure where it grabs this from, or an empty list. I guess it just knows about parameters. And then it sets the attribute function to the metadata attribute. Yeah, interesting. Okay, and then here's the base widget class, which is an abstract base class for all widget types. Good. Oh, it says that right here. That's so funny. ABCs. I know ABCs, honey. We used a lot of these in physics. Widgets are reusable components that, and what's this? Review. Oh, interesting. I can have it review this. They own elements. They maintain configuration. They can appear on multiple dashboards. They provide features. Subclasses must set class-level metadata. They must implement the create default elements, and they must implement get default parameters, and they must define feature using the add feature decorator. Yep, good. It's possible for no features to exist on a widget. That's totally possible. Something that you're totally hands-off on, like a chat game that runs itself. And here's some class metadata that must be overridden by any subclass of this abstract base class. The widget class is a string, the display name, and the description. Perfect. That's why the decorator works as well. Okay, so widgets have a database session. Perfect. Database widget record. Database widget record. Okay, nice. Handy. Okay, can I just modify that database widget record in place? That's wild if that's true. Well, we're regenerating 1,400 lines of code. I got to get reading. Work. Also, can I just say the music is working? Now that the YouTube music library is focused, it plays from song to song. It literally does work. What a scandal this software is. Busted beast. Widget parameters, dashboard IDs. Perfect. Merge the provided parameters with the defaults. Create a database record. Oh, there we go. It sets it to it instantiates widget at widget class equals class.widget class, name equals name, widget parameters equals parameters. And what's the class here? Part of the create. Got it. Yeah, it gets the class, it gets the type of this class when create method, when the factory method is invoked. And that automatically pulls that widget information and right out of the database. And this is SQL Alchemy, right? app.models.dashboard. And this is just all SQL Alchemy. Right? Yeah, what's dashboard? Dashboard is, yeah, part of the base class of SQL Alchemy, a declarative base. From SQL Alchemy, yeah, it's 100%. If you drill down far enough, it's all magic under the hood here. Close this one, please. Let's see, where were we? Dashboard is what we were reading. The dashboard API endpoints. Wait, what's this? Continue to iterate. Copilot's been working on this problem for a while. It can continue to iterate. Yep, continue. Looks good. I'm fine with this, yep. Okay, so we were getting a little premature here. There's two major APIs here, dashboards and widgets. My guess is they're fine. We looked closely through widgets. Let's just have a super quick look through dashboard. Oh yeah, dashboards, widget summary. Summary of a widget dashboard response. Dashboard response, schema for dashboard responses. Dashboard list, API endpoints. There's so much boilerplate to get an API running. And yet it is efficient. Like, I don't want to say it's so much, but look, this whole class is 500 lines. And that's just for managing these simple object-associated widgets. Yeah, there's a bit of extra text here, but look, we're talking about basic stuff like, here's the delete method. Remove widget from dashboard. Removes a widget from a dashboard. This does not delete the widget. It just removes it from the dashboard. And look, just to remove a widget from a dashboard, you try it. It may not even be there. If it's not there, you get an exception. If it's there, you're like, yep, got it. And then you commit that to the database. There's so many steps, just even removing a dashboard. Or sorry, removing a widget from a dashboard. So yeah, a lot going on in dashboards and widgets. I'm going to say yes to all that. Yes to this. Yes to this. Okay, so WebSocket got an update. Give me 1 second. I got to take a big pee. I'll be right back. Please hold. Where's my BRBs? All right, all right, all right. We are back in the house. Looks like we've got some updates to WebSocket. And this just updates the way that we keep elements synchronized between the browser and the dashboard. That looks good to me. Import to trigger widget registration. It's a dictionary. It's a dictionary. Cool. And what else do you have? Show the registered widgets. And now we're going to add the routers from dashboards and widgets to the app. Great. And now dashboard.py. We're going to protect ourselves by using annotations here and do import checks after the fact. Import type checking, sure. If type checking, import widget. Why this? Sure. And that's the same technique we used before. Yeah, if you're running type checks, you need all of these imports to happen at the time they're meant to. Importing annotation delay, yeah, interesting. These are techniques I'm not super familiar with in Python. We'll see if these generate errors in the code ultimately. Let's see here. This is the base widget class. A feature has a description, a display name, and a list of optional parameters. Placeholder, min-max. Look at all these different option types. Wow. It just provided these. Min/max for number types. Yeah, and you just provide a list of parameter definitions. Wow, this is slick. It's so good. It's exactly what I asked chat to provide. It's exactly the structure I wanted. You just add feature your function, and then bam, Trigger Blast is now a feature in a dashboard because you wrote the Python for it. That's great. Oh, do you have to define decorator yourself? Or is it part of the feature definition? Oh, I see. It's part of a feature definition. Does it override something? Interesting. And the base widget abstract base class. There's a create method. Load existing widget from database. Excellent. Get the default parameters. Perfect. Create default elements. Excellent. That'll be clear. Get the features. Execute a feature. This is the structure we need. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah. Looks good to me. Okay, and here's the init.py where widget registry and initialization takes place. We import base widget here, and we have a definition called register widget. It's a decorator used to register a widget class in the global registry. So just @register widget, and then there's your class which inherits from base widget. Just provide the widget class, and it should return the same class unmodified. It checks the class here. It checks for the class in the widget registry. Yeah, you actually provide a whole widget, and it's of widget class. So I'm not sure about the nomenclature in this method, but .display name. Good, it has display name printing out in the print statements. That's what really matters. Get a widget class by its widget class identifier. I think that the program kind of hallucinated out here a bit. We don't want to... Like, you can have more than one instance from a specific type, but the widget class name, it's just called a widget. So we can allow this, but we should come back to init.py. Like, base.py is fine, I think. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Gets the features. Yeah, widgets are fine. But this widget class, widget registry. It's literally just a dictionary, so when you ask for get a widget class, yeah, I just want to come back to this. We'll keep it for now, but we're coming back to this. Dashboard, I think, was fine. Okay, and now it's confetti alert, a sample widget. Okay, let's go. So widget widget class, it does need to be a certain class, which is the name of this class. Excuse me. Ooh, it does need to be specified. I can't just register the widget and it gets the name, right? Seems redundant right now. Create the default elements. Excellent. Wow, it's doing some properties and behavior. Awesome. Pop sound effect. Love it. Element, audio, pop sound. User will configure the pop sound. Here's the volume. Enabled equals true. They're always enabled. Like, they should always be enabled. I don't think elements needed an enabled and disabled flag, honestly. They only need visible or invisible, right? They're always enabled. It's not like you ever disable these. It's just visibility that counts. We can really simplify the distinction by keeping the interpretation simple. So I'm going to keep confetti alert open as well, just to simplify some of these examples. We'll keep it. It looks great. Trigger a blast. So it gets the confetti particle from elements. I think we should generalize these names inside the class. Just getting confetti particle over and over again kind of makes me nervous. Add confetti particle. Where does it exist here? Here, confetti particle. In create default elements. Yeah, seriously, it should be part of the class. It's a list of elements, so you could always see the names of these elements in the list, which is important. That's how it works in the web interface. But programmatically, I have to access elements by their name. It's really unfortunate. So we do need to parameterize this name as well. Let's run the server. Using the commands found inside of our dev directory. Yeah, run.ps1, there we go. Yep, you got it. I'm sure this is going to produce errors. There's no way this just runs. That was a crazy amount of code. There we go. SQL enum not defined. Perfect. That one I'm really not familiar with. Is it supposed to be an... Let's see, what did it thought? SQL alchemy, import boolean integer string, foreign key JSON, and enum. Yes, we're also including enum as SQL enum. That looks good. Keep it. Keep that. Looks good. Now let's try again. Oh, it looks like it actually ran. Wow, seriously. Wow, and I can't believe there's a web browser here. That's actually insane. There's actually a web browser right here. So weird, dudes. Yeah, the application's running. No joke. Add an element to chat. What does this mean? Select an element. Whoa, I can give chat part of the website. Oh my god. This is insane. Great. So we've got the media interface for uploading media. We have the widget interface and the dashboards interface now. Excellent. And let's see, we've got dashboard create. We've got dashboard list. So what is it? It's like AP. What else are there? There's other endpoints. Good. API/docs. It's something else. It's API/something docs. Let's check the output of the terminal. Couple 404 not found requests from me. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Let's see here. What do we got? Registered, started server process. Okay, that's where it was failing. We're not getting a list of ports necessarily. No, we're not getting all the output for the startup. It doesn't tell us what other endpoints are running. But we can find them. We'll just look at our history. Health. Media/overlay. And here's one. Redoc. Oh, wow. Redoc has a side. Let's go. Okay. Dashboards. Create a dashboard. Okay, we can't execute functions from here. No, we just use doc. Literally just a name and a description. Awesome. Okay, what about an overlay that shows this? Docs. Here's widget types. That's kind of fun. Okay, straight up. Widget types. There we go. Confetti alert widget with features. Great. We only have one. Just total one. Nice. Nice. Okay. Create a dashboard, activate a dashboard, execute a widget feature. Cool. I mean, we can try testing the API using the docs, or we could build the admin UI, but I think we should come back and just revise the code as well before we continue. Right? Let's kill that whole process. Good. And I think we can safely bookmark all of these today in one bookmark group. Let's take a look. I don't think we need this browser here. So element.py. Let's make some. I need you to give me critical feedback on some choices we've made for implementation. And the big thing, let's see. Elements. This is good. This is all fine. This is fine, yeah. Confetti alert is also fine. But the file I needed to look at here was, let's see here, base, dashboard, widget, dashboard, let's see here, widget, widget base. We're looking for widget class. Here it is. Class metadata must be overridden by the subclass. Okay, so we do need to provide widget class. But when we, let's see here. Create, it's this get method which is making me sus. Class method, load existing widget from database. Widget ID to load. Returns the Initialized widget instance. Select widget where widget ID equals this. Okay, this is correct for loading a widget. Instance equals, and then you wrap a class with the database object and the database widget. So this instance of class is the load class method, yeah. And here we are loading the widget's elements from database. So far, so good in base element. Okay, what else do we have here? Get default parameters, create default elements. Get features, perfect. Execute feature. Broadcast an element update. I think this is all good. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with the base. Was it init.py for widgets? Yes, here it is. Register widget. Widget class to register. Oh, the widget registry is a registry of all the possible types of widgets that you could create. It's a widget class that maps to a widget class. I see. So this is also correct. I was sus of this code, but actually I just misunderstood the structure. And when you can't find a specific class, these are classes you register into the registry. Oh my gosh, yeah. So this is all correct. Wow, we're not sus at all. Let's build the admin UI so we can start testing our dashboards. I'd rather have the API developed. I mean, we know the structure of the classes we need. What were our other options? We could enhance the overlay to add element rendering for confetti. Yeah, exactly. So did we need the admin UI? We did to trigger it, really. Okay, let's build the View 3 admin UI. This will give us a visual interface to create dashboards, add widgets, and execute features. Yeah, perfect. So we created an admin directory inside of media, which is confusing because right now we have a JavaScript directory. admin/JavaScript, here we go. Here's the HTML file for the admin page. Main content. Selected dashboard content. Add a widget. Delete, activate. There's some stuff in here. There's some cool stuff in here. Yeah, let's keep index.html. And what was the line we deleted? No line. So we're starting to create some View 3 components. I'm not too familiar with the View 3 architecture. So let's just take a quick look in here. We've got create a View app. Then we've got, whoa, it's making a lot of changes now. Whoa. Then we've got a modal component. Then we've got a widget panel component. Good. Because we've defined our architecture so clearly, chat can easily pick up on every parameter that's needed here. Execute a feature. Get a parameter value, and look, here's the magic. Yeah, oh wait, this dot emit execute on a specific widget through the API. Uh-oh, here's a template. It's squeezing into something. What's that for? Color pickers, numbers, text. Okay. This is the HTML template for who knows exactly which. It's for all features of the parameters, isn't it? Yeah. And here's the view components, now a modal and the widget panel. So the widget panel can have all these different powers. Fantastic. Keep it. Keep it. Here's some admin cascading style sheets. Oh no, this is JavaScript as well. What are we doing? App.js. So some JavaScript that provides access to our API. And it's here again, it's a Vue app, Stream Companion admin. This is the main Vue app, I guess. And we've got a couple Vue components we're bringing in, the widget panel and the modal. And the API base here just comes from window location origin. The locations URL, man, that's wild. And are there any hard-coded red flags in here? Nope, it's got the API encoded in though. This is a full interface to the API basically for widgets and for dashboards. Perfect. Load dashboards. Select first dashboard or active dashboard. Yeah. Load the widget types. Select dashboard. Load dashboard widgets. Create a dashboard. Activate a dashboard. That's amazing. Yeah. Delete a dashboard. Create a widget. This.new widget. This.show new widget equals show add widget equals false. This.new window equals, yeah, so it creates a new widget. Load dashboard widgets, yeah, and then it refreshes. Oh, so good. There's so much code in here. What a delight. Remove the widget from a dashboard. Good. Executing features. Just uses the API for everything. This is just a full wrap around the API. Connecting to the WebSocket, a little more complicated. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay, so here's some custom styles here. Sure. Sure. Animation spin. Wow, yeah. Okay, let's try that admin again. I think we need to rerun the... We do need to rerun the server. I don't know that we need to rerun or not. Okay, let's just let it spill out its guts at the end here. The core features, adding and removing widgets and dashboards. Let's go. Let's go. Create your first dashboard. If this just works out of the box, that's going to be cray-cray. Check it. The server's already running and working? I don't think so. Is it? We had to stop it and restart it. That's my bad. I just killed the terminal, so it was probably just zombied. It knew it was running somehow? No, I don't think it was running. Okay, okay. Let's go. Not found. It's so unfortunate. Allow it. Yeah, let's let it see. I don't know what this pre is. Okay, I'm gonna give it the Detail not found. Static files are being served from media, but our admin files are in the admin. Okay, and what's it going to do? Let me check the current media directory structure. The admin files are in the media directory, but the server is configured to serve from media. We need to either move admin files to data media admin or update the server to serve from the media directory. Let's check the server configurations and update it to serve both locations. The simplest solution is to move the admin UI files to the correct location. I'd say yes. But is data media admin correct? I don't think so. Well, yes, actually. Yeah, data's correct because that's what you would have on a local instance. Yeah, I'd say yes. Data has a media directory. That's confusing. I don't want media to have a data directory. Look, and we've got this media admin directory. We've got media JavaScript. It's confusing. Yeah, let's copy the overlay and test files. Yes, please. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, all of it. That's where I'm at. It wasn't correct to have it there. They're still there, though. Right? Oh no, move JavaScript and CSS for admin. Data media admin, not media admin. This is confusing to me now. I think it might have gotten confused. Okay, so we can add a new dashboard. No dashboards yet. Excellent. So the website actually did work. I don't know how it figured that out. It did figure something out. Let's create a new dashboard. Okay, things are not exactly working. It's close, though. Let's review this website. I tell chat. They open the simple browser. They're checking the background terminal input, which is fine. But we're having an issue, I would say. And it's not clear what exactly, but it's being rendered as literal text instead of being evaluated, which means Vue isn't mounting properly. The components aren't being loaded before the app. Let me check if the scripts are loading in the correct order and if there are any errors. Like, I didn't install Vue either. Did we install Vue as a dependency? The scripts are in the right order. Whoa, whoa. It thinks that, yeah, you need to define these before they get printed. Okay, sure. Sure. Wait for components to be available. Sure. Is that really what's wrong? Now refresh the page. Absolutely the same thing. Do we have Vue installed? Just asking for a friend here. Oh, it's going to add a check to see if Vue is loaded. Yeah, good. Refresh the page. I'll see a clear error message. Okay. I don't think we're getting a clear error message anywhere. Looks good. So we are loading Vue, yeah. We're still seeing this error at the top, though. Yeah, let's add some debug output to see what's happening here. DOM loaded, Vue available. So it grabs Vue to see if Vue is loaded. Yes. And, yep, okay. This is having the issue. Good. Good, yep, allow. Looking good. Oh, the Vue CDN isn't loading. Vue is loaded, though, it said. The scripts are loaded at the end of the body, which is correct, but I noticed that Vue is loaded in the head, which means it should be available. Make sure the components are found. I found the problem. The components, line 3, it's trying to use create app from Vue, but this destructing happens before we check if Vue exists in app.javascript. Wow, subtle. The real issue is that we have string templates in the component definitions. Vue 3 requires a build step to compile string templates, or we need to use the runtime compiler version of Vue. And maybe it's a simpler issue. Okay. Sure. Just stripping out those approaches. Okay. Creating a view test. I don't think Python run.py is how you do this, but you need to use UV to launch. Hopefully it knows to continue checking for the test. It's doing this summarized conversation history thing. I'll allow it, yeah. I think it's good. I think like it's free thinking. And we just kind of watch the show, you know. I approve the code. I want to see how far this robot can get. It should be straightforward, and it should be more systematic than my approaches. And this is where it's at now. We're just getting an issue with the Vue template. Yeah. This looks great, though. This is a beautiful dashboard. I love what I'm seeing. Check if we're still seeing the literal text or if it now shows connected or disconnected. Okay, launch developer tools. Click on the console. Where's the console? Here we go. Okay, we got all kinds of errors. Oh. Okay, we're just going to provide all of this to chat. Just all of that. Here's the browser console. Dude, I hope this browser console makes it crystal clear. There's a syntax error on line 1 of app.js. So is debugging JavaScript still a huge pain, even with VS Code and the AI? What was the issue here? Hold on. Modal is being declared twice. Yeah, in components and app. Yeah, I thought there's a bit of organizational issue here. Make sure the components only exports to view components without declaring them as top-level constants in the global scope. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Looks good. Okay, refresh the page again. Okay, nice. We've got all kinds of good output now. Oh, let's bump this output a little bit. What about all this? And then all of this. A fresh console after finishing refresh. Wow. Yep. It did debug something. It did debug something. View is working. WebSocket is connected. WebSocket message received. Error loading dashboard widgets. Widget class. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Whoa, I don't know why we're getting deck the halls. I do not absolutely think so. These are scrumptious peanuts. Holy noly. Oh. Okay, how's it? This means I have a dashboard in the database that's trying to use a widget called test widget, which doesn't exist. Oh, perfect. Yep. Just remove the item from the database. Yeah, screw it. Reset the whole database, dude. Let's go. Done. And it killed the server? That's amazing. Okay, allow it. UV run python run.py. Okay, fresh database. Let's go. Oh. 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 Big old D. 1. Activate. Amazing. Amazing. D2. Is it? Trusting. This is so snappy. And now I can activate D2, and D1 is not active. Let's add a confetti widget. Name Wee. Feature executed successfully. Ah! There's still errors in the JavaScript here. I think we're gonna have to. Oh no, that's just the test widget error. That's okay. We can refresh that away, I think. Immediately stop or hide all the confetti at any time. We can stop confetti. So where's the dashboard? Widget types, okay. Swagger, API. Wait a minute, we're playing Silent Night now. What's with all the Christmas nonsense? Let's see here. We actually want the overlay. Is this... Okay, this is the overlay. Yes. It's working. Whoa, it's working. Confetti particle image. And then we stop it. Ah! It works! Ah! It totally works. That's crazy. Dude, how is this? And somehow it knew to fix the instantiation of the view components. How did it know how? Like, that must be a common issue people have with Vue. Bonkers. All right, so I don't see any of the implementation on setting the parameters. It has 2 elements and 2 features. Oh, so there are no parameters. You should still be able to change the change all the elements here, so that's a little disappointing. And if we delete this dashboard, do we delete all the widgets? Yeah, so if I list all the widgets, or do I do dashboards, list widgets? I guess there's no easy way to do that, right? Yeah, I'm a little... I don't know if we have that interface. And we have an easy way to list the widget types. That's here. But there's no way to view instances of the types. This is so slick, literally. It's wild that there's already a widget implemented and working. Like, that's crazy how easy that is. And look how good this is. If you make it small enough, widgets become their own little... Look, it's like a box in a dashboard. You know? Just imagine, yeah. It's not quite the right shape. Remove this widget from the dashboard, yep. There's a problem with adding widgets here. We should be able to see existing instantiated widgets. This is literally working. I cannot believe that this is working. So we've got media/admin/index. We've got media/overlay.html. What else is in media admin? Media/admin/ oh, I see. There's all this JavaScript and CSS. And so overlay.html, that's just like packaged up. You know, it's got to have everything in it. Probably contains all the embedded CSS as well. Yep, look at all that. All the CSS. All these style elements. Yep. Totally self-contained. Dude, that is so slick. It's only 300 lines. I'm pretty sure the version I wrote was like 1,000 lines originally. I was talking about a big overlay. Granted, this is not finished, so we won't count our chickens before they hatch. This version, this deserves a name. This version works. I'm not sure the AI is going to pick up on what the changes were exactly. It's kind of complicated. Whoa, reusable view components. That's not all. Like, we added the admin panel. Oh, there's more. Oh, we already did that. I see. No, this is new. We developed a responsive admin dashboard using Vue 3 and Tailwind CSS. That should be the head of the implementation, right? Like, it's a big deal to the feature of Confetti? I guess so. There were a lot of changes. But this is the main one. Dashboard and widget management. Let's not commit yet, actually. Let's just make a few changes. I'm pretty happy with what I see here, but we just need to fix something quick. Let's help me go through the code to find all the changes we need to make. I'm just going to say this works. Currently, when we add widgets to a dashboard, we are only offered the option to create a new instance of a widget with the defaults applied, period. What we want is to be offered a list of all of the instantiated widgets that already exist in the database, excluding those that have already been added to this dashboard, period. Separately, comma, adding a new widget is an option on the dashboard. Yes, add an endpoint to list all widgets, not just the types. Thank you. Optional query parameter to filter out all of the widgets that are already... Yeah, exactly. Front-end API service. Add a method to fetch all the widgets. Thank you. Track the available widgets versus existing widgets. Change modal to show two options. Add existing widget or create a new widget. Yeah, there, thank you. Thank you. Update the API. Open widget modal. Okay, yep, just a subtle change there. And the admin JavaScript here, let's see, we have get all widgets is now a wrapper for the API function. Available widgets is now tracked. Great, yep, all reflected in the JavaScript of the client. This is inside the admin dashboard, yeah. Select dashboard. Load available widgets, love it. Get all widgets. Love it. Some more complicated HTML to add widgets that already exist. Okay, looks good. Now replace the add widget modal. Now sync the source files with the data files. Whoa, why are we developing this in 2 locations? I'll allow that, but we seriously need to fix this. Get API/elements not found. Connection open. It's from the overlay trying to load elements, which is expected since we haven't implemented the elements API yet. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I stripped it out, right? Whew, maybe that's kind of complicated. Yeah, we should have started developing that way with dashboards and then moving on to the smaller subcomponent, like we did features and then widgets. Sorry, widgets, and then widgets have features and widgets have elements. That's when elements should have been introduced. We just kind of went ham a little early. A little ham. And that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, I don't like that we were copying code. That makes me real uneasy. We have source files in the admin, which is version controlled. But then we serve files from media, which are configured in FastAPI static files. Oh, perfect. Both directories have the same structure. It's been duplicated. Yeah, that's what I saw. Keep the source in media. Update media directory configured to point to media. Yes, please. And then delete the duplicate. Yeah. Sure. And what else do we have here? Yeah, uploads. Thank you. Settings.media directory, settings.upload directory. Yep. Remove the dupes. I hope we don't regret this. This makes me nervous to delete. I mean, we can always restore state. That's the best part of this coding experience. It's amazing. Okay, and then runner up. Cool. Okay, it's running. Elements had its little error. I think that's it. Absolutely. Ooh, there should be a .env file overriding it. Yeah. But it couldn't find .env. There is a .env file, though. And I'm setting media directory. That's the problem. Did they miss the .env file? It's literally in my media directory, yeah. Yep, looks good. We're fixing the .env file, but it couldn't find it right away. Like, the robot isn't perfect. It needed to be told about the env file. Remove the widget from the dashboard, but will that delete the widget? Look, and there's still existing widgets missing. Let's see. If I refresh. Nice, okay. Everything working so far. Just one little bug I'm noticing. When a widget is created. When a widget is removed from the dashboard, it's being deleted. It can't be re-added to the dashboard because that widget doesn't show up in the add widget dialog for the dashboard. So my env file was screwing up the program. That is absolutely the truth. Whoops. I'm the problem with this programming. Okay, let's see. Let me check the load available widgets. Found it. Remove widget from dashboard method is missing the call to load available widgets. Let me fix it. Perfect. The fix is applied. Since the server has hot reload enabled and watches the data directory, but we're now editing in media. Let me check to see if it's watching the right directories. It is, but not media. Let me update that. Got it. Now the server should auto reload. Got it. Cool. So let's create a new widget. Oh, that's confusing that it's called DDD. Still no. Still no. It almost seems like the widget was deleted. I don't have to guess at that, though. Let's use our API and just check. Not for dashboards, but for widgets. List all the widgets. And if there's widgets here, there's widgets here. Response body, internal server error. Got it. Did it work? Clear. Execute. Internal server error. Something's up with the widgets, is all we're going to say. Something is up with the widgets. I tried the list widgets API endpoint, and it gave me this response. Let me check the server logs to see the actual error. The logs don't show an error, that's right. They see the issue. We're iterating over widget instance dot elements dot values, but elements is a dictionary. Thank you. Show me. Code looks correct. Oh, it's going to add some error handling? Sure. The error is just a type hint issue, not a runtime error. Now try the API endpoint again. I should see a more detailed message. Okay, let's try again. Perfect. Wow, none. Yeah, we got it. Perfect. Wow, that worked. Looks good. No widgets in there at the moment. Okay, let's try that again. Boom. Add a widget. Existing. No widgets. Create a new widget. Confetti. CCCCC. Create and add. Okay, when we add widgets, there's no existing widgets. That's great. We could remove confetti from the dashboard. And if we do, I can't find the existing. Yep. If I go back here and inquire, look, I totally created a widget, but it didn't appear. Still no widget showing up through the API, even after creating one in the dashboard. Look, and it always goes to check these terminal logs. It's like, let me just see if there's anything in the terminal log, but there's not. Can I try calling API widgets endpoint again after I've created a widget? Absolutely. Create an add. Empty. Can I check the dashboard list endpoint? Can I see the widget in the dashboard's widget array? Oh, good question. List dashboards. Yes. Yes, they're stored in the dashboard. Yes, you were right. The widgets were returned with the dashboard. It's a synchronization issue here. Yeah, so widgets are being created, but the endpoint is failing when trying to load them. Okay, restart the server. Okay, some pretty fancy things are happening now. Let's see here. It's restarting the server. Try calling the widgets again and immediately check the terminal. It should print any errors when trying to load widget 9 and 10. Okay, here we go. So we're just going to try loading These are dashboards. Widgets. List the widgets. There it is. There's errors. Yeah, there's errors. Will it see the error output? Like, do I have to tell it? Let me see that terminal output. Yeah, you take a look. The problem is that widget instance.features is a method, not a direct attribute. Let me check the base widget class to see how features are exposed. Got it. GetFeatures is a class method, not an instance attribute. The code in the API is trying to access widget instance features, but it should call widget instance.getFeatures or use the class method. Nice. Wow. What a catch. .getFeatures. That's correct. Perfect. Wow. Okay. Nailing it. I easily would have made that mistake in code. Easily. Perfect. Now try the endpoint again. Should return all the widgets here. Let's try again. Bam. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dear chat, how are you such a wizard all the dang time? Look, and here's a huge list of all of these silly widgets I've added. So there's going to be a huge list of widgets here, right? Let's add a widget. Okay, the existing widget list is still empty. It worked. But the list of widgets I can add to the dashboard is still empty. Let's see here. Go all the way. I'm not quitting until we get this feature right. The issue is that the front end isn't refreshing the available widgets list. Really? Doubt it. Load dashboards, when it initially selects a dashboard, it only calls load dashboard widgets, but not load available widgets. Ho, ho, ho. Really? Oh my goodness. And isn't that just a list of widgets that we created? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's weird that it deselects the one we choose. A little unintuitive. I guess we dimple the chat or whatever. That is so cool. I don't even know where to begin how cool this is. And now we've got 3 confetti executors. Nice. We'll remove all of these. It's literally working. That worked 100%. We're committing this code. This is crazy. Oh my god. I'm going with the original commit message. Yeah, this was a feature. It's not widget management. It's widget creation. Let's just say basic widget creation. Actually, it is strictly widget creation. In fact. All right, we're committing. Our admin UI is fully functional. That's wild. That is wild. So far tonight, we've added a ton of instructions for the AI agents to see in the future so that whenever we develop, a fresh AI chat will fully catch up just by being present. Yeah, that's an amazing feature. Oh, YouTube music stopped, eh? Oh, the page refreshed as well. Oh. Oh, there aren't that many tracks. I see. There's only 45. Wow. We're just going to enjoy some summarily bad music. That's okay. It's okay with me. I just need a little something. I just need something on in the background here. That is all that's required. Wow, that's such a large commitment here. So what we're looking at, an admin dashboard. This must have been an ass load of code. 2,756 lines added and 11 lines removed. That's wild. We fixed the media directory. Oh my gosh, and then it's just all this widgets boilerplate. It's the widgets base class. It's huge. It's huge. A confetti alert, although that hasn't been configured at all. That's just a test chassis. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and hopefully we've cleaned up the JavaScript a little bit here. I pray. I didn't want us to be copying code. That really drove me bonkers. That can't be good. Copying the code. It was just making clones of like the overlay, which is in principle, that's how I would distribute this tool, right? It's just with the code in repository. And then users can make a copy of the host file and they can distribute it to the machine where they need to run it. There's more to the story because you have to expose the host over HTTP if it's on a separate computer. I kind of gloss over that fact. But Admin UI is fully functional, yeah. Let's come full circle and implement the element. I don't think we need to implement element models. We already have element models for widgets. First, discuss our implementation options with me. Okay, what's it saying? What's missing? Elements aren't actually being created when widgets are instantiated. No element management API. There's no way for widgets to update element properties. And we can't broadcast element changes to the overlay. Widgets declare their elements as class-level configuration. That seems correct. And elements are auto-created. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think that's correct. But it's less flexible, so you can't create conditional elements. Yeah, I don't love that. I don't love that. They could create conditional elements. Or the imperative element creation, which is our current pattern. Yeah, they manually create elements. That's exactly right. Oof, I don't know what kind of helper methods we have in the base widget. I don't want more APIs either. We're not going to expose an element CRUD API. No. No direct API. Yeah, how are we going to do updates? Element updates and broadcasting. When element properties change, how do we notify the overlay? Let me just think about that. Are we going to require a contract between elements and what's being rendered? I guess we don't want the elements to fall out of a state of sync. Yeah, we don't. We do want direct element updates. And then you can set the positions and stuff on elements in Python and you get fun rendering, right? That's the whole point. Yeah, because the elements do need to remain in sync with the database. If those properties change, we want the element update. Okay, let's offer some feedback here. Let's use option 2, the imperative element creation, which is the current pattern. For element management considerations, let's choose option A1, which is no direct element API, since elements only need to be accessible directly through their widgets. And widgets are the only entities that directly manipulate elements. There we go. Let's simplify that text. For element management considerations, let's choose option A1, which is no direct element API, since widgets are the only entities that directly manipulate elements. So let me just think about that. When you open up your overlay and it's full of elements, how do those elements get all their properties? Probably an elements API is correct then. So you do need to update elements, right? Yeah. Yeah, widget features would call broadcast elements update directly. I think batch updates. Widget features can update multiple elements and then broadcast once. That's correct. There's a lot of questions here. These are good questions. We are developing a more advanced feature, I recognize. Okay, hold on. It's time for another pee break. I didn't even drink any of the tea here. We've just been grinding the code. Love this. Okay, be right back. Get my sign up. Get you guys some nice free music to enjoy from YouTube. I know how you kids like music. You love your music. Yes, very well indeed. Thank you, Saucy Flamenco. You are appreciated. This is correct, though. Widget features explicitly broadcast when ready. It allows batch updates before notifying the overlay. That's correct. More control over WebSocket traffic. All correct. These were parts of my original implementation in 2018, 2017. I could do helper methods here for add element, update element, remove element. I just think it's totally over-engineered. I'm just going to say there's no need to provide helper methods like add element, update element, comma, or remove element. And for broadcasting, option 2, manual broadcast, yeah. For manual broadcasting would be the most appropriate, comma, especially since we need to provide batch updates before notifying overlay, period. Before we make any changes to code, be honest with me, colon. Will I regret the complexity of not exposing the elements API, question mark? Will I miss the simplicity of exposing the elements API? And let's just say before we make any changes to the code base. It's asking Copilot instructions now, but I'm going to update Copilot instructions with this. Honest answer, no. Elements are implementation details. That's how widgets achieve their effects. When you trigger Confetti Blast, you don't care that it's updating a canvas element's properties. You just want confetti. Widget features are the real API. The user interface is already built around features. Adding element to CRUD would be parallel API that nobody would use directly. Exactly. It's a simpler mental model because widgets own their elements. They manipulate those elements. The overlay displays the elements. A clean hierarchy with no confusion about who should update what. And if elements were directly editable, you could break a widget by changing element properties the widget doesn't expect. So we keep it encapsulated on purpose. The only scenario where we might want a direct element API is advanced debugging inspection. Show me all elements on the overlay regardless of widget. Oh, that's a weird thing. Yeah, we wouldn't want to do that, yeah. My verdict, option A1 is the right choice. You're building for streamers who want to click trigger confetti, not database admins who want to patch elements/42. One more thing. Let's update the... are there any updates to... What's the name of the file? Copilot instructions that you would recommend based on these last few messages between us. We are colleagues after all, you know. We should converse. We should decide together. Yeah, the element management principle, they're never they're never exposed via direct API endpoint. Manipulation happens through widget features. Yeah, just to be clear. That's great. A broadcasting pattern, add to development workflows. Widget features support element properties directly. Here, show me this whole thing. Via self.name. Supports batch updates, pattern, update, flush to database, broadcast to overlay. Oh, that's correct. Element creation pattern, clarify in widget development using base widget structure. Widgets implement create default elements. Elements are stored in self.elements dictionary. Elements are created manually with full control over properties. And this is done in the create method of... I mean, is element creation done automatically during base widget? No, not exactly. But implicitly, because the inherited create method from the widget. Yeah, because, yes, because, sorry, the short answer is yes, because base widget is an abstract base class. So the create method is definitely overridden, and that is indeed where the element creation occurs. Yep, yes. Yes. Let's go ahead with those changes. All right, excellent. Checking Copilot instructions one more time, making some updates and recommendations. We love it. So previously it just said a media asset owned by a widget. This is kind of messed up though. It's going to delete this, but then it's going to put these lines in the wrong place. Sure, that's messed up though, just to be clear. Oh no, that's correct. The widget, yeah. That's correct. Widget instance sharing? Yes. Media storage? Yes. Fixed. Base widget structure. Got it. Create default elements method, imperative pattern. Good. The get features class method returns feature metadata. Element creation. Element updates and broadcasting. Widget features now update element properties directly via self.elements@name. Love it. Use manual broadcasting. Features called broadcast element update when ready. Supports batch updates. Modify multiple elements and then broadcast once. Dude, how does broadcasting know who's been updated? Outstanding. Okay, keep that. Okay, we added the dashboard and widget API. There's no elements API on purpose. Element management. Elements are never exposed. Check. Widgets classes. Media files served at /uploads. We should have called it uploads. Yeah, we should have called uploads. Just gonna say, calling it media uploads is so unfortunate. I wouldn't mind a full refactor on that. We can try. We're gonna regret that. Nice. Okay, next implementation steps. Just fixing that altogether. Sure, I'll take it. Whatever's up. Implement create default elements in Confetti alert widget. Update base widget.create. Do we have elements altogether? Do you know what I mean? Do we have elements.py? How do I search for a file? It's going to be an app. Not in the API. Dashboards, widgets both have API components, but not elements. In the core. Oh no, it's going to be in models, excuse me. In an element. Yeah, so elements exist inside of the program, and they are databased using SQL Alchemy. And we have several item types. We have the element, which is based on the base class. Great. I don't think much else is needed here. Ready to implement element ownership? Yeah, not quite. Maybe one more thing. Maybe just one more thing to check. Period. I noticed that we have defined the Pydantic schema for the element model. Period. Period. Is it the wrong time to develop our remaining Pydantic schemas? Question mark. Just one more question. There's always just one more question for the AI. I swear, there's just one more question. Good catch. Let me check what schemas we have and what we're missing. Let's see here. Honest answer, it's actually the perfect time, not the wrong time. What the devil, dude? I don't know whether to trust you on this. Yeah, element.py exists but is totally unused. The APIs define schemas in line. All schemas are scattered in API files. Duplicated element response schema in both element.py and widgets.py. Why now is perfect. Once we start using elements in features, we want to clean up schemas already in place. Yeah, I agree. API files are getting long with embedded schemas. Yeah, let's fix that. Element response is already duplicated. It will get worse. Here's what we should do. We should move schemas to proper locations. This is going to be a major overhaul. One consideration is that, okay, and can we just commit the code as well? Yeah, let's take this current commit. Option A, move the schemas now, small refactor. Or option B, leave as is and focus on element implementation first. No. We should definitely option A. Let's do it. Let's refactor this. Okay, here we go. The AI is fixing the code again. It needs to be done. I'm sure the code is trash. Okay, so it's checking into dashboards. It's checking into widgets, which is an API. They're all an API, right? Okay, it's going to create some schema files. I mean, is it correct yet? I don't know that this is the correct time yet. Just feels like maybe it doesn't fully understand the relationships between these entities. I think it does. I think it does understand. Okay, created dashboard widget and media schema. Good. Good. Okay, and now it's exporting all schemas. Good. Looks great. This is inside of schemas. This is inside of schemas. This is inside of schemas. And now we go to the APIs and we fix the APIs so that they just import from the scheme. Base model, field, interesting. Why was this so old school? Oh, we're removing the entire API. Yeah, okay, got it. Looks good. And then in media, the same kind of thing. We'll be importing the schemas directly. Media item and media list then got moved over. Yeah, looks great, because we created 17 lines in the other file. Awesome. And widgets.py. Looks great. Then we removed all that code. 76 lines. Great. Server should reload automatically now. Okay. Let's take a look at the output. Nice. Okay. Looks good so far. Ooh, error. Okay, perfect. Schema. It did find an issue. Where's the error? Where's the error? Error. Optional is missing from the widgets.py import. Let me fix it. Server should now reload automatically. Gee whiz, yeah, I guess I got it. Should work exactly as before. It does appear to work exactly as before. Let's delete that dashboard. We'll create a new one called My Dash. We'll add a widget. There's lots of existing widgets. Here we'll add Fash. Activate this dashboard. It is currently active. And it has widgets, but they are not rendering. The page has widgets, but they're not rendering. The dashboards. I added existing widgets. And they disappear from the list, as they should. So I suspect they're just not being rendered. And let's get into our debugger. It loves output from here. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. Request failed. Straight up. Oh, it thinks it found a problem. When load dashboards is called after adding a widget, it creates a new selected dashboard object, but it doesn't preserve which dashboard was selected. It just picks the first one or active one. We need to preserve the selection. Sure. Sure. I'm just going to ask, do these errors in the browser console change anything? Just asking for a friend. Yeah, they show the actual problem. It's failing when trying to fetch widget details. The widgets are in the dashboard, that's why they disappear from the add existing, but when load dashboard widgets tries to fetch the full widget details, the server's returning 500. Let me check the server logs to see what's causing the error. Okay. It'll add debugging code if it needs to, that's what's wild. And then it'll read its own debugging code. Pretty hilarious as a tool. That's what I am as a tool. Jeez, I just go back and forth, back and forth. The old two-step, magical two-step, wriggling through space and time, finding the truth. Using the two-step. Stepping ever closer to the great fire in the sky. Okay, it's getting into that point where it's like summarizing the conversation history. It's like, do I get it? It wonders. Hopefully it makes a change. We can capture browser output if needed. Take another step. So far, we fixed every problem. Oh, the terminal output is truncated. What? Now let me check the individual getWidget endpoint, which is the one actually failing. Looks correct. Server might not be running, or it crashed. It did crash, yeah. Then continue debugging. It did crash. First start with UV, then continue with debugging. Allow. Nice. Claude Sonnet 4.5, baby. Okay, application startup complete. Check. Wow, it's going to look at number 3 here. Wow, server stopped. Let me restart it and watch for the error. It is literally watching for the error. Wow, okay, what is it learning? Found it. Issues in Unicode checkmark in the register widget decorator. Can't be encoded in the Windows terminal. Oh my god. The checkmark in the registered widget decorator. Are you joking? Where? Let me fix all of the Unicode characters. It's crashing on Unicode. That is so funny. Dude, is that Windows? But now there's a new error. Upload directory is a string, not a path object. Let me check and fix that. Settings are strings. Let me fix the lifespan function to handle them properly. Dude, we are going way and beyond here. Now let me wait for the server to reload and check to see if it starts automatically. Yes, it is now running. Let me test it via curl. Sure, test it via curl first. Nice, server's running successfully. The issues were Unicode characters in print statements couldn't be encoded on Windows Terminal. Also, the path type mismatches. Upload directory was a string, but code tried to call a makedir on it directly. Both are now fixed. The widgets you added should display on the terminal. We'll see about that. Can you imagine if this just works? What are the odds this works? We should gamble on this. Can we do gambling? Does this work? How do I gamble for us? Points. Can we not get points until we community up really hard? I want to gamble for us. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Let's see. Okay, the server is absolutely not running. Oof, these are not the commands I wanted. Start the program again. The server is already running. However, the browser reloaded multiple times, then stopped. Let me refresh it with. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Add a widget. 6 widgets. Add to dashboard. Lots of failures. So many failures. Oh my god. Is it going to figure this out? So unfortunate. It's working. Server is running. The rollback at the end is normal. It's just closing a read-only transaction. Okay, testing the widget endpoint. Here we go. Oh, it broke. It broke again. Yeah, wow. It's still broken. I don't know if... I think chat needs fresh input. We'll just be like, hey, how about this? Please stop. Okay, widgets are still not working, and also this right away. I think it's okay to see a summary of these 4 errors. Check out this console output. We're close. I can feel we're close. We just need to render these widgets. I don't think this works. It crashes the server every time it tries to do this. Stopping reloader process. Like, it literally dies, right? I don't know if you can do both, son. You're a wizard if so. It's checking. It's reading it. It's reading it. Let me just look at the raw terminal output. Oh man, it is absolutely reading it raw. The filtering is hiding the terminal output. Yep. Is it going to find it? You got this. Now refresh the browser page. Trigger the error. I triggered them, but nothing happened. I triggered the errors, but nothing happened. Here's the browser console output. Complicated. No, and then it stopped the server. Yeah, let me add explicit error handling and logging to the widget endpoint to see what's happening. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's what's needed. Yeah, widgets.py. Trace back. Now refresh the browser and it will trigger errors. Is that true? I don't think so. I refreshed. Still nothing? I literally got this again. Let me check the imports in widgets.py. There it is. Element is not imported, but it's used in the code. Let me add it. Holy shenanigans. Ding dong, darlings. Yep. Is that just going to do it? No. No, it absolutely does not do it. That's not everything. Still no widgets appearing. Server hasn't reloaded with the fix yet. Wow, really? Run it. It's literally working. What? What in all hell's name? What? Absolutely what? Zero errors. Wow. Zero errors. Errors in the browser console. And all widgets are loading. Unreal. The issue was the missing import, and then it didn't refresh. Once we added it from this, everything started working. Oh man, and we had to remove Unicode as well. So look at that, it's got 2, 3. I can add a fourth widget, right? Can I add all the widgets? 3, 2, 1. Add a widget. No widgets. Create a new widget. This is literally outstanding. Outstanding. Delete the dashboard. Create a new dashboard. Add a widget. There's tons of existing widgets. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. Yeah, let's like literally, can it run my commits for me and stuff? I want the commit message to be meaningful, not just some like AI nonsense from here. Generate some random commit message. The commit message from my chat is so much richer and deeper and complex than that silliness. I can't believe what just happened there. Serious debugging, serious refactoring, serious fixing. I asked about Pydantic, and then it was like, yeah, we need to fix this now. And I was like, oh. Good thing I asked. Left to its own devices, I see the AI just want to complete the brief. It just wants to implement a version, but it doesn't necessarily make the right order of decisions. And it's able to critically analyze what decisions should be made, but it must be prompted to critically analyze. So hear that, everybody? Be sure to critically analyze. Prompt them. Prompt the AI to critically analyze. Whoa, are we keeping server.log? Sure hope not. Add to git ignore. Holy heavens. Yep. All my build artifacts? Yeah. Server.log. I don't know how that ended up here. That's so silly. Good thing the AI flagged that for me. I had no idea. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a huge server.log file. Okay, it's reading all the changed files. And now it's summarizing the conversation history again. It's a pretty complicated commit we're talking about. It's like pretty nuanced what happened. And normally I struggle to write commit messages like this, or to be succinct, or to be comprehensive. It's easy to forget about some of the changes I made, but they're pretty fundamental, and they determine whether the product works. Yep, it's already in git ignore. That is correct. It checked. And what's the message? Fix widget system, Unicode encoding, path types, and the element import. Yeah, I don't think that the generated message here would have been nearly so nuanced. It's so good. All widgets now render successfully with 0 browser errors. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Well done. Well done. Based on the fact we made a big fix. What other big fixes might we be missing right now? Period. It's okay to take a little extra time to read through the documentation. Using 12 references, holy heavens. Dashboards, media, widgets, main. Media, widget.py, and schemas. Thank goodness we unified the APIs with this schema in Pydantic. Oh my gosh, saved. Heart saved. Can't believe how good this tool is, randomly. Okay, not connected. Nice. Whoa, it's doing specific things here. I'll analyze the current implementation to identify potential issues and next steps. Let me review the code base systematically. Now let me check the WebSocket message handling and look for potential issues. Let me check the API structure and look for issues. Now I can provide a comprehensive analysis. Critical issue number 1, missing an elements API. Hold on a sec. we don't use this. We don't want this. Let's see. What does it have to say? There's a problem in confetti alert. Create default elements, self.database commit. Why this is wrong? It already commits after calling create default elements. Base widget.create. Let's see, what's the issue here? Oh, it already commits after calling create the elements. Double commit, yeah, correct pattern. Yep. Major issue number 3. Wait, what was number 2? What was number 1? Missing the elements API. The overlay HTML tries to load the elements via this, but this endpoint doesn't exist. Is overlay.html outdated? Yeah. The overlay will fail to load initial elements on startup, showing a JavaScript error in the console. But the overlay contradicts us by trying to fetch elements directly. We do need to deal with this. Let's deal with critical issue number 1 first. Let's address critical issue number 1 first, period. Is it better for us to update the overlay in order to access elements in a different way using our new widget paradigm, question mark? I'm right to prioritize architectural consistency. Yeah, duh. I don't know, dude. Hope so. Is that not standard? Let me analyze how elements should be accessed. Yes, updating the overlay is the correct approach. Update the overlay. Elements are never exposed via direct API. The overlay should be event-driven, not polling-based. Dashboard context. Elements belong to widgets on the active dashboard. The overlay should connect to WebSocket and wait for events. It should load the initial state by fetching the active dashboard, which includes widgets and their elements. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, let me implement this fix. Bless your soul, my child. Overlay.html, what do we got? Load the initial elements from the API from the active dashboard. Oh yeah, that's not a subtle... that's not subtle at all. Okay, this might work. This might work. There's probably a lot of issues. Now it handles dashboard activation and deactivation events. The overlay should reload when the active dashboard changes. Now let's update the comments in the overlay to reflect the new architecture. Now let's verify that the dashboard API actually returns widgets. Great. Endpoint exists and returns elements. Here we go. Fetch active dashboard. For each widget in the dashboard, fetch full details. That's right, it's all element-based. From API/widgets. Render all elements from all widgets. That's correct. Real-time updates. Element update. Widget feature modified an element. Dashboard activated. New dashboard became active. Reload all elements. Dashboard deactivated. Dashboard was deactivated. Clear the overlay. Note, elements are never accessed via direct API elements endpoint. They're always loaded through their owning widgets. That's so explicit. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, the test overlay is just for testing WebSocket messages, not for loading elements, so it doesn't need updating. Let's create a comprehensive summary. Critical issue fixed. I think we should test this. Let's yeah. Let's just execute using dev/script run.ps1. It does UV run, that's right. Okay, let's see how she looks. And how's the overlay? Looks good. We'll create ourselves a little dashboard called D. We will add a widget. Looks good. And let's start executing some good times. Pew! Confetti. Confetti disappeared. And what if we add another widget here? Let's add Faz. So here's some confetti. No, it needs a parameter here. Let's go. This one needs a parameter. Confetti particle. Confetti particle. Error executing feature. Missing one required positional argument, intensity. So I had to provide that. Interesting. It wasn't optional. Required positional argument. That's how it goes, yeah. Love it. Love it. Remove a widget. Great. So as far as I can tell, it's all working. And we're going to make a commitment now. Let's just take a really key part here of the text. Critical issue number 1 fixed. Violating architecture principle elements never. Yeah, let's fix this. And we'll just put in a little commit here. Docs fix. Yep. Commit. Love it. Look at all these delicious commits. I love how we can fix separately from docs and features. We fixed the widget system. And we fixed this overlay issue. Yeah, what other... And why? Because we were asking about our blind spots. So just ask your AI about the blind spots. Yeah, let's talk about our options for solving number 2. The double commit problem in the create default elements. Let me analyze the issue and present options. Because I'm not even sure I know what the issue is at this point. It just kind of, it's flagging things. We're not even sure they're really issues. Okay, the current flow, it's a commit problem. So the current flow is base widget.create. Widget created. Oh, and its confetti alert widget is screwing up. Remove the commit. Use flush. Yeah, thank you. Does it even need flush? Assign IDs, but don't commit. Do we even need flush? Because flush and commit occur in the database.add. So you don't really need to initiate flush. Move the commit from the subclass. Rely only on the parent. Yeah, thank you. Elements don't have IDs yet. Oh, so you can't store in self.elements. You still need load elements query after commit, so it's less efficient. Oh, interesting. Option 3, all-in parent strategy. I think so. Move element creation entirely to base widget.create. I agree with this. More complex, but weird temporary storage using pending elements. That is really weird. Why option 1? Just to remind ourselves, option 1, remove the commit, use flush instead. Yeah, because if you flush, you still get the IDs, right? It thinks there's only one file to change because only confetti alert has to be changed, but there could be a lot of these. Future widgets follow the better pattern from the start. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we want to implement this? Like, it just sucks. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, comma. Is it the case that all future widgets will have to call the flush command, question mark? Is it necessary to call the flush method at all, question mark? Just asking questions here. Let me trace through what actually happens with SQL Alchemy's session. When you commit, element is populated. And then SQL Alchemy automatically gives us the ID after a commit. It works, right? Yes, you don't need to flush to get the ID. Yeah, so the simplest solution, actually recommended, yes, thank you. No commit, no flush, nothing special. just add. And then you can start using them right away. Base widget.create. Yep. Wait, problem. Actually, there is an issue. Widget ID needs to exist before we can create elements with that foreign key. Yes, absolutely. So we do need the widget committed first, yes. Flush the widget, add elements, and then commit all. Final recommendation. Yeah, absolutely, right? Add the widgets. And this is based.py. We don't have to do this. We'll just add the widget. It flushes, it refreshes, and then it calls create the default elements, and then it commits. Which has a valid ID from the flush. Oh, it's got to remove these check marks. The Unicode is killing us. No, future widgets will not have to call flush. They just call database.add. Perfect. Store their elements in the elements dictionary. Never call commit or flush. That's great. Yes. Perfect. Wow. AI for the total win. AI identifying for me after I prompted what are the issues and then resolving with multiple options and multiple iterations the more nuanced solution. You have to go through stages. You have to go through stages. Because this reasoning just has to be done. Someone has to think through this. All right, let's go through the recommended changes here. And then commit at the end. Sure. Looks great. No more self.database.commit. Thank you. Clean and simple. Let's try that out. Yeah, let's try that out. Is that running? Running. Good. Sick, dude. Sick. Sick. Disconnected. It's not disconnected, though. It is actually connected, yeah. That's weird. Whee! Cool. Everything looks good here. Okay, I think we need to commit that as well. Single atomic transaction. Yeah, let's just change this. And a quick commit here. Not just docs, but actually a fix. Excellent. Okay. How about our third critical issue? Jesus. Critical issues. Not my words. Critical issues in chat's words. Perfect. Critical issue number 3 is about the missing canvas element type. What? Did it just hallucinate this? Yeah. Oh. Canvas-based widgets? What are canvas-based widgets? What are canvas-based widgets? It's doing things as well. What is it doing? Canvas is legitimately useful. Particle systems, custom animations, drawing effects. Okay. Okay. Don't break the example. Just add one num value. Yep. Looks great. Keep it all, baby. You got it. It works. Okay. Ready to commit? Yep. What if I just say yup? Is it just going to make a good commit? Let's go. Adam. Now it's doing the diff to see what's in files. That's so funny. It's doing so many git diff commands. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. The processor must just be going for it, yeah. Okay, now it's getting a sense of the total conversation again. It's just pulling back, summarizing the conversation history based on its readings. It just doesn't feel worth it. It's so much effort for the AI to make a git commit, but it's so easy for me. This feels like the wrong thing to farm out. And is the AI just being really cautious because it knows it's doing git commits now? I'm gonna let it, like, we've asked it. What's critical issue number 4? You know? Okay, summarized. They're already staged. Fix critical architecture issues in widget system. Oh, no, 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 no. Sure. Yep, that's a comprehensive commit. I'll take it. Excellent, excellent. All critical architectural issues have been successfully resolved. Let's take another deep look at issues, at implementation steps that we've overlooked. The more files that show up, the harder it is for this AI to figure it all out, I can see. But I'm doing the hardest thing. I'm asking the AI to do a meta analysis of something totally dynamic. Like it doesn't know. It doesn't know. Features commit to database after broadcasting. Oh yeah. Creating a race condition. That's not okay. Commit before broadcasting or use the flush pattern. For critical issue number 4, comma, let's commit before broadcasting, period. There is no need to use the flush pattern, period. Critical issue 5, comma, 5, comma. Why won't it do numbers? I thought we fixed it. Number 6, element properties direct mutation might not mark as dirty. It might not detect mutations to JSON columns. Whoa. Use the flag modified to ensure SQL Alchemy tracks the change. Yeah, tell SQL Alchemy the properties changed. Oh boy, I hate that. I hate that. Is that true? For issue 6, is that true? Let's do some deep research to cross-check. We need widget code to be simple. To be the simplest. Number 7, no element asset path validation. Yeah. Add file existence checks. That's a good answer. With graceful fallback. Issue number 6, missing element ID in the broadcast on delete action. Minor. In broadcast. Oh. When the action equals delete, the broadcast includes full element object, but element might already be deleted from the database. Should include element ID separately. Can you delete elements through the API? I didn't think you could. Core/websocket.api. Where is it? Not sure why that didn't show up either. Where is it? It's 119 to 145. Okay, so here. Yeah, I'm not sure about WebSocket.py because it broadcasts element updates. That's correct though, right? Yeah. Hopefully that works. Yeah, and we can just add the element ID in the broadcast on the delete action. Good call. It's practical, right? Also a good call. Let's include the ID separately. Hopefully we don't need to do that for instances of dashboards as well. Okay. Issue 9, overlay doesn't handle missing active dashboard. If no dashboard is active, the overlay logs no active dashboard, but doesn't provide any visual feedback. Waiting for dashboard activation. Yeah, number 9, agreed. These are weird little features that I totally agree with as well. And they can be implemented without our confusion, right? We're not going to make the code base much worse. Ooh, bring it back to life. Issue 10. Features return data, but it's not documented. Schema doesn't specify the structure. Either document a return structure or remove returns if not needed. I think we return removes. We remove returns. Yeah. Issue 10. Let's remove returns. They don't need it. Okay, some fixes. Let's go, babies. I'm right about issue number 5. The parent method calls flush before calling default elements, which means it's already available. The elements get their IDs when the parent commits. It's not an issue. Thank you. Now let's look into issue 6, flag modified. Good. 2.0 JSON, mutation deeping more trackly. Perfect. The models don't use mutable dict, which means they're using plain dict for JSON columns. Let me check if there are actual mutation operations in the widget update endpoint. Look at this. line 366 to 369. It reassigns the entire dictionary to the column, which SQL Alchemy will detect as a change. This is the safe pattern that doesn't need flag modified. See, that's good. In contrast, our confetti widget does this. However, looking more carefully at the documentation and common usage, the ORM is much better at tracking JSON mutations if you commit within the same session. Let me verify what actually happens in our code flow by checking. I mean, this is not good. Direct mutation. Let's fix this. Let's just wrap it up inside of the widget base class. Set property. But it's not guaranteed, yeah. Safe reassignment always tracks. Actually, that's not simpler. Let me check one more thing. Does commit force dirty checking? Research conclusion. After researching, I found that it does track JSON mutations when objects are in session. Yeah, I don't think we need flag modified for our use case. We already saw that update widget creates a new dictionary and reassigns. That's the only other place modifying JSON. So should we be safe without flag modified? Now let's add asset path validation. Nice. Wow, that's nice. And it's graceful failure. Excellent. Now let's update the confetti widget to use asset validation. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's not. We don't want asset validation inside the confetti widget. We want to fix this. I'm going to take it all, but I'm not committing. That's for sure. Let's be smarter about fixing the validation issue with the element path, period. Instead of checking for confetti being none, comma, there should have been an exception thrown. If the element didn't exist, period. Period. The path should be checked automatically when an element is instantiated. Yeah, element creation shouldn't validate paths. Elements can be created without assets. Feature execution should validate. Yeah, and they should raise exceptions, not return none for heaven's sake. That's garbage. Or am I writing a more aggressive form? Is it better to be passive? There we go. It should be in base widget. Exactly. That gets elements with validation. Thank you. Thank you. And now you don't have to do any of your checking. You just get them with validation. Thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. That's all of the fixes. Critical issues 4 through 10. I'm adding these to a commit. I know it's crazy, but that's what's up. Does Notepad handle these? Unfortunate, yeah. Can I please strip these out, I wonder? We're not stripping. It's all going in. Whoa. Fix. Issues 4 through 10. Were there no changes? I'm pretty sure we made some changes here. Oh yeah, we did. Great. Okay, excellent. Yep. Excellent summary of the improvements. Excellent. All looks good. Any other glaring omissions? Dare I ask if there are any other glaring omissions? Dare I ask? I'm afraid what I'm going to get back. Let me do a final comprehensive review of the code base. Holy crap. Issue 11. Are you joking? We got some critical issues here. I'm fine with this. Just keep reviewing the code base, son. Dashboard deactivation broadcast happens before the database commit. Yikes. Dashboard deactivation event is broadcast before the database commit, creating the same race condition. Yikers. Ding. Found one more. The delete dashboard endpoint also broadcasts before commit. Are you serious? Just show me this stuff. If the dashboard is active, broadcast deactivate, and then commit. Heaven's sake. Yeah. Fix it. Found some type annotation issues. There's still other issues here. Well, it fixed those, yeah. No glaring omissions remaining. What should we implement next? I'd like to see the list of elements configurable on the widget. Admin UI. Yep, most critical. Wait, the view through dashboard. I have implemented it, right? Update used 6 references. So it's using Copilot instructions again. I think that's misleading it completely. Is the Copilot instructions out of date? I think Copilot instructions are out of date. Yeah, they're significantly out of date is the truth. Yeah, I mean, and it seriously affects the reasoning of the AI, so you need to bring it on page. It's my job. Yeah, let it get these critical updates. Thank you. Element access validation. Widget update and broadcasting. Okay, let's keep all those critical updates. What's the best thing to build next? I'm not going to call it out on not understanding that there's a admin UI yet. It should know. Did we not build the admin UI? If I'm not mistaken, we have developed an admin UI. I don't know how it's getting this so wrong. You're absolutely right. It doesn't know that. It's a Vue 3 single page application. Thank you. So how did it miss that? Because it's in media, right? It's confusing. Data media admin index. It's a problem that it didn't understand where it was. Do you think it's a bit of a problem that you couldn't find that right away? Question mark. If we were going to refactor the admin overlay, comma, where would it go in the project more appropriately? Question mark. You can think of the admin overlay as a set of static files that are distributed with the project. That's so important. It's a significant problem. He's confused as hell. The current location admin is confusing. I mean, it's inside of media for some reason. Poor discoverability. Inconsistent with the back end. Yeah, and the front end is cluttered. Option 1. Recommended. A front end. Admin overlay shared. Thank you. Thank you. Option 2. Static. Simple and direct. Yeah, I don't hate static. Front end is a bit weird. app, and then front end. Yeah, I'm okay with front end as well. Agreed. Let's refactor to a front end directory, period. Let's also refactor the name of the uploads directory from data/media to data/uploads. No. No, let's not refactor it, is actually, because it's okay to start with media in that directory. It can come with assets that we distribute with this project as well. Yep, let's create the front end directory. Okay, move those files from media/admin. Okay, this should fix the structure of the program here too. There we go. We got front end set up. And now we should purge the previous ones. Right? Great. Yep. Update config.py paths. What? Oh, yes. Thank you. That is correct for sure. Updating any hard-coded paths in the front ends. Yeah, who had paths there? Media. Admin. Shouldn't it be front end/admin? Can we run this? There we go. Running. Oh dear. I think it's screwing up the media directory again. Just saying. It's going to see that very quickly. It's going to see it very quickly. Pydantic is already mad. It's referenced in my .env file is the truth. I don't want to interrupt it either. It's summarizing the conversation, so it's good to give it a second. No, let's interrupt. Yeah. Oh, it is going to update it. Yep. Just get rid of that media directory. Thank you. Thank you. Redundant upload directory only. Thank you. Okay. Hopefully it fixes these typos. It's going to do a casual conversation review. Fine with that. This is just a syntax error, though, in widgets.py. I'm letting it happen. Let it happen. Just let it happen. Cody C. Wiseman, what is up? Welcome to the chat. I am building a stream overlay that we can use for OBS to do some fun chat interaction and other cool animation garbage. But also to play sounds and videos and stuff, and just generally to have some fun. We're publishing everything onto the GitHubs, where you can check it out. Let's see, where's my GitHubs? I don't know if it's posted on my profile or not. Don't mind those terrible errors back there. Goodness. Stream Companion. Struggling here / Stream Companion. This is the place. And this is the project we're working on. An OBS web overlay system. Okay, let's see if chat's going to figure out these errors inside the terminal. I think it will. It's just needing a lot of time to go through the conversation history to get its context. I think it's been confusing to go back and forth, and so chat needs to just get its bearings. Come on, chat, you can do it. Come on, chat. You can do it. You can summarize the conversation. Like, this is where I would get a sandwich. This is where I get a glass of tea or something. Like, yeah, I am out of liquids. Shall we get something new while it summarizes conversation history? Just hold on to your butts, everybody. Hold on to your butts. Let the magic happen. Oh, do I like the agent flow normally? Yeah, I use the agent flow primarily, but maybe I shouldn't be. I think plan might be correct. But I like agent because it's always poised to do something, which is kind of like how I operate. Do you recommend that I'm not always in agent mode? Maybe it's more advantageous if I don't stay in agent mode. Okay, it identified that error. Just a little extra curly brace there in the code. It should read this as well. Once and for all, can we please clarify upload directory? Found it. I'm so glad we refactored this. I'm so glad we refactored this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great. It's actually already using, yeah, see, it got fixed in half the places. And the code's already running. It looks like it's running. Whoa, /admin? Is that an address? Oh my goodness. Let's absolutely go. /admin, let's absolutely go. And can I just see the overlay then? Widget types, excellent. Stream Companion admin dashboard. The APIs are here and working, excellent. And now show me the overlay. It's no longer a media overlay. I think it's just at overlay, isn't it? At the endpoint. Yeah, /overlay. Holy cripes. Okay, let's get some confetti going. Sorry, I got so excited. I turned up the music because I was going to walk away, but then really good things are happening. You're vibe coding a little differently. You're testing agent stuff once in a while, and you go back to your old way of coding. Yeah, more 1-to-2 shoot chats. Yeah, that's probably way better, right? Like this kind of comprehensive vibe coding, it results in really erroneous, large sweeping changes when you need to refactor. And in order to do refactoring, you have to ask the AI like 100 questions. So you're probably noticing in my vibe coding that it's costing me a ton of time to get basic things done, and really basic things are going massively overlooked. So I appreciate that feedback, dude. Yeah, going to your own coding, especially when you're familiar with the frameworks, that's where you want to be. It's nice for AI to open up your mind and give you the... But the time with the agents, it takes so much time with the agents. Dude, appreciate that input. Yeah, interesting. I don't know anyone else currently who's coding with these. None of my friends are coding, and I work with educational specialists, so I don't really have... many people in my life who have these experiences. It's really nice to hear that kind of feedback. And this is my first time really getting in it deep with an agent. Okay, if we remove widgets, they remove. Nice. And if we add widgets, nice. All widgets appear. That's great. And we can execute to add some confetti. And yes, confetti appears. And we can remove the confetti, and confetti disappears. Holy crap. This really came together. Yeah. And it's probably harder to parallel code. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if it would be possible. Would it? Would it even be possible? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. This is looking good as hell, though. I must say it. There's no way to manage the widget library, so let's improve that. Oh, it's going to open the dashboard itself. It looks great, honestly. That looks great. All right, this was another fix. You're using Aider and Aider Desk. You also try to stream, just starting, but you've got a bit of VOD. You want to see how I'm hacking it. Poof. Yeah, man, I'm a total noob, my dude. Yeah, so maybe avert your eyes, avert your gaze as I vibe through this. You're using more coder mode or architect encoder with a sprinkle of asks to pre-discourse. I think that whole thing about asking and just getting that pre-discussion and getting it documented, I think you're onto something really powerful there. Like, if one thing that has been really successful in managing this large software project has been providing a description. I spent like 10 hours just getting a README file, thousands of thousands and thousands of words into a README that fully described my project and all of the technical nuances. Then I went to the agents and I further asked more questions about the planning. I asked, what did I not describe in the specification? What are the technical issues that I'm going to run into that I didn't even talk about? And I just let chat go ham on me. And after like 27, 30 questions, we came up with revised documents. So that process is ongoing. I'm just constantly updating the knowledge the AI has. It's like, it's a piece. Are you using this file that Copilot generates, the Copilot instructions file? It's a hell of a system. Some people are doing these docs as like spec coding and have some specialized tooling. Yeah, it's even better to get the AI to use the specialized tooling for you, is the truth. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding, but yeah, and I'm not in the IDE too much either. Exactly, Cody. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm doing the minimum I need to, and that's why the vibe coding is so nice. So I use the packages and tooling that chat recommends, that the chatbot recommends, so that it does all those extra features. But yeah, parallel tasks and testing, that seems kind of like asking a lot. I mean, maybe we'll be there one day. I'm not even joking. Yeah, let's say we refactored the refactored media directory and static assets. Looks good. Yeah, let's commit all that. And did we delete? We didn't delete the old stuff, though. Yeah. Let's just get to the point with this thing. Do we need to clean up those old instances of the overlay and other static assets? Question mark. If so, let's do it. Right? Because we had this whole directory, data, media, admin. Yeah, we should clean up the old media directories since we moved everything to front end. Literally. Thank you. You're there, 2 to 3 parallel 8 or desk tasks, and you're testing whatever is ready to ask for more stuff. Usually with 3 Gemini 3 tasks, it's about the time that one finishes before you can come up with more stuff. Oh, interesting. And the time varies wildly depending on the task. See, that's it too as well. But I like the way you're approaching this. You know the more modular, smaller components you're trying to develop, and so you're able to get these agents to develop really small, tractable, useful answers for you. It would change the way your code comes out, right? Like it's okay for you to code differently because of having access to agents. That's not wrong, right? Okay, let's get rid of all these old files. Thank you. Do we have to shut down and then do it? I don't know. Get rid of those files. Perfect. Verify the cleanup. Excellent. Cleanup complete. Is it cleanup complete? Refresh the Explorer. It sure looks like there's still stuff in here. Didn't we move things to a front end? We did. So what's this stuff in the data directory? Media slash admin move to admin. Media slash JavaScript move to JavaScript. No, I thought we were going to clean up the files. Do we have a media directory as well? Are you joking? The data/media directory. Yeah, also those. This is a crazy command. I'm going to allow it. It's a crazy command. Oh my god. Yeah, you try to think about your development with the agents as components that are independent so that they don't cross over and so that they don't get lost in the sauce, right? The tool also has the option of a work tree, which is true parallel with collisions, but didn't yet really fully use it, and you need more scripting and stuff for testing. Yeah, I feel you. The development curve with Vibe is so weird. The start seems crazy fast, and then the hardest part, and then it stabilizes. Yeah, you get to a new level, right? Like you just take for granted that you're always coding at that speed. And at some point, it might not even be faster. But for someone like me who doesn't even know the standards, it's a way to accelerate my development curve radically. And you're probably right. I'm going to stabilize out at some point, but super cool to have the tools available. Honestly, let's just get rid of this directory altogether, right? Or is this where the uploads go? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Looks great, everybody. Let's make another commitment here. Like your phase is the hard, where AI goes randomly in multiple paths to do the same thing and creates a mess. Huh. You said it. Yeah, and by giving AI way too much to work with, I'm asking for trouble all the time. And I'm having to expand and create and then heavily prune. Heavily prune. Yeah. Dude, yeah, AFK for a while. Thanks for joining in chat, Cody. I super appreciate your feedback. It's, yeah, very insightful. I hope I get to a place where I'm delegating multiple little pieces to the AI. This big software project, it's a bit of a pain for me to be doing this in this approach, and I'm glad to learn that. Clean up the old static files. Check. (2,063 deletions. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal to clean up the old static files. Especially after I refactored the upload directory and static assets. I don't know why it didn't do the cleanup for me. I really didn't understand. I guess we had multiple copies of some of these assets. Really unfortunate. Okay, feeling good about this state of affairs. Okay, the next feature to implement is the viewing of the elements. Let's say the viewing and editing of the elements for each widget through the admin panel. I don't know if it knows what UI components I'm looking for. Basically, we just want to get access to edit all the elements on a per widget basis. See, and here it is going rogue again. It's like adding a bunch of new endpoints into the API for widgets, but I don't, like, do we have to do that? Hopefully not for elements. Adding endpoints for updating widget elements. That is correct, though. That is correct. We do need direct widget editing, and it does need to be available through the API, through the admin interface. That's correct. Now I'll add the widget panel component to add element viewing. Excellent. That's a view component. And now it'll add the widget panel component to add an element section with viewing and editing capabilities. Did we not have a widget panel component before? Now I need to update the emits and add the edit modal to the template. The element edit modal. Modal. Yeah, it pops up a modal, right? That's the whole point. And I need to update the update element handler. In the main app. Good. And you're using the widgets API. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good. This is correct so far. Okay. Good. Yep, we do need to update the widgets. That's correct. The elements on the widgets. That's correct. Yep. Yeah, we can run it, but I'm pretty sure it is already running. Please hold your horses. No, it's not. Okay, let's run it. All right, let's go. What's this going to look like? Yeah. Show elements. Show elements. Confetti particle. Edit. Name. Description. Asset path. What is going on? This is amazing. It just came out. This modal totally works. Here's the properties, and here are the behaviors. Oh my gosh. And here you can save changes. Oh my gosh. Is this all working? Can't be. Totally is working. Save changes. Holy crap. And the pop sound, that could be anything. That could be like hello.wave. It's visible. Go. Did that work? Yeah, let's go. Has asset. Look at that. Has asset. Oh my gosh. That's cute. The asset path. It doesn't have to necessarily exist. It fails when the asset gets loaded, unfortunately. This looks great. Yeah, and I know where we can go from here. Beautiful. Let's expand the modal dialog for editing elements, period. Let's add an asset upload button. Oh, I didn't catch all that. Let's add an asset upload button to upload new media when selecting an asset path, period. We also want to do this. Let's offer a pull-down menu of existing assets to select from when choosing an asset path, period. let's also add an asset upload button to upload new media instead of selecting an existing medium. Yeah, I like this. Let's expand it. The features are looking so good. Okay, it's going to enhance the element edit modal with a media asset selector and an upload functionality. Let me check the media API and then updating the UI. Okay, hold on a second though. Let's just talk for a second. We already developed our media library tools. Can those be integrated? Yep, asking the hard questions. I'll integrate the existing media library and media uploader components. Oh my god, yeah. Done. Let me update the admin panel. It just includes the script. Yes, looks good. Now let me update the widget panel component to add media library integration. Dudes, this is bonkers easy. Okay. Show asset picker, show asset uploader. Oh, interesting. So is this a property of the widget panel? Oh, it's widget panel components. So it's reasonable for there to be an asset picker or uploader for this. Sure. Now I need to add the format file size helper method. Format file size? Okay. Excellent. I've successfully enhanced it. Really? Okay, let's take a look. Is this really going to work? Show the elements. Confetti particle. Pop sound. Confetti particle. Choose existing. No existing assets. Upload one now. Click to select file. Let's absolutely go. Did that work? Save. I don't know if it did a thing, but there's no existing assets, and uploading a new asset is simply not working. And okay, let's be really specific about what's working. This looks great, comma. Selecting the file chooser dialog opens up, comma, but choosing a file and clicking OK doesn't result in any visible change to the interface, period. It looks like creating a new asset in the media library isn't working through the widget modal. Modal. Let me make sure we get these words right. Yeah. Okay, the upload handler looks correct. Check the template to see how the file input is referenced. I see the issue. The $refs in view 3 won't work properly in this nested component structure. Let me fix this by using a proper method to trigger the file input and also to add better debugging. Interesting. Wow, it really does understand. Open file dialog, file input.click. Wait. Really? It did it manually? It's just going to override the default? That's wild. Sure, yeah, sure. Okay, let's upload something new. Oh, that is working though, isn't it? Okay, but did something upload actually? But still... And I can see a spinner spinning when I choose a file now. So something is happening. However, still no new media is showing up. And I wonder if I just check the media endpoint, if we'll see the media that we are expecting. List the dashboards, widgets, media. List the media. No, and there's nothing here. The media API is showing no media at all. That's what it is. The server stopped. Yes. Recreate. And there's no background terminal output. That's suspicious. Oh, it killed the server again. It's giving up on running the code. Interesting. It sees the issue. The list endpoint returns a media list with items property, but the front end is looking for files. Check the schema. Schema uses items, but the front end code is looking for files. There's only /upload for single files, but the front end is posting to /API/media with multiple files. Let me add a batch upload endpoint. Where? Sure, yeah, let's do it. I mean, that should be expected. That should be expected. We're batching. Open the simple browser, check. Let's take a look. Confetti widget, let's go. Confetti particle, let's go. Choose existing, there are none. Upload one now. Okay, that made the dialog disappear. That's great. Oh, and it created an existing asset, and the asset path is now consistent. Holy cannoli. This is a beautiful interface as well. That's amazing. So if I execute this, we should actually get the video playing. Okay, it doesn't actually render, but it knows what asset it was. It knows! Ah! It's working! Oh, good job, Agent. Getting critical with the code. Just took a long time. But I really appreciate the integration. This looks great. Is the truth. Oh. Yeah, now if I add we again, it should still have all of its old elements, right? There we go. Show the elements. And yeah, confetti particle has an asset. What if I added another widget? It should have separate elements. Yep, that's correct, which are not currently mapped. This is sleek. This literally works. Wow. We integrated the media library. That's crazy to me. It's a feature. The feature is that we added element management through the admin dashboard, period. Integrated the media library widget. Well, it's not a widget. The media library module into the widget modal through the admin dashboard. I think just the widget modal is good enough. Nice. And that is a casual 631 insertions? How is that possible? Oh, yeah, because we seriously modified. Yeah, which one got all the changes? That's bonkers. Just hold on a second. Which files really got changed here? Oh, wow, the media API, because I implemented uploading, file uploading. Just raw. Looks good, though. Yeah, it does look good. And then 137 lines into widgets. So they get widget elements. We full exposed elements. That's what happened. And it cost a lot of code just to get the element exposure through the widget API. That's the T. 137 brand new lines there. 23 lines in the JavaScript. And then components.js, just brand new. Excellent for editing elements, support for loading media files. Excellent. This is all needed. Selecting an asset. Toggle asset picker. Yep, you need all of this in the shared components. Beautiful. Phew, lots of code here. Looking great. Looking great. So how much code is in this nonsense? It's a lot now, right? It's 44% Python, 25% HTML, and 29% JavaScript. So it's mostly Python, but it's mixed. Short description of the repository. Doesn't have to be. SLSA generic generator. What is this crap? Okay, it's still got a VS Code. That's not the worst. The settings and the launch. Does it have like personal information in here? No. And that's okay. There's also a .github file. Huge markdown. And then there's actually the app. And then there's the front end, which is all mounted. Good, yeah, good. And admin got a CSS and JavaScript directory, but overlay just got an index file. Sorry about it. And then media, the media directory is just a test media and a test overlay. I think it's pretty tight in here. Yeah, looks good. Looks great. Okay, so what feature can we look forward to handling next? Now that we've made a little commit here. Well, that's a spicy little tune we got going. Nice. That's absolutely sick. Yeah, that's absolutely sick. So let me think. Now we've got our widgets. You can edit the widgets elements directly. You can upload files. You can change properties directly. All this is really good. It might be up to us to start creating widget, but before we do, let's talk about rendering on the other side. And maybe we even give Chad a chance to plan with us. Let's just plan, yeah. The media selector works great. All right, what's the next step for implementation? Let's go. To my mind, we should actually render the elements. That's what I'm expecting here. You can create widgets, but you can't configure their parameters through the UI yet. Oh, is that right? Okay. An edit button on the widget panels. That's correct. Yeah. Update the widget parameters. Yep. Real-time parameter validation. Thank you. Nice. Fully configurable widgets. Dashboard management polish. Oh yeah, you can't edit the dashboard name or description. Agreed. 1 and 2 are great, and they're easy, right? These are all great. Real-time, real overlay rendering. Yeah, let's go. Overlay just shows colored boxes. Yeah, it's bad right now. Okay, let's do one thing at a time here. Create, configure, execute, edit. Yeah, let's complete the widget lifecycle. Yeah, let's complete the widget lifecycle by providing the features through the modal to edit parameters. I said through the module, and once again, these are not, that's not what I said. Through the model, the modal, through the widget modal, to edit parameters. There we go. Say that. Try again. Okay, I need to pee here quick. I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. Oh. Whew, I'm getting sleepy. This is a lot of grinding. Have we seriously been going for 5 hours? Holy shenanigans. What can I say? We got a goal. Oh, we're just asking questions. Shoot. I meant to just ask questions. Let's see what it thinks. Create, configure. Manage elements. Execute. Remove. Yes, what we're missing is configuring the widget parameters. Shall we implement that? Just one step here. Okay, UI components and the API endpoint. Excellent. Schema already exists. Endpoint exists. Yes, thank you. You know, meanwhile, we should add another chat here. But it has to be inside this chat window. I mean, no, it doesn't. Here, check this out. Let's just go chat +, new chat. Oh, it will end my current session. Cancel. Cancel. Cancel edit widget, save widget, open edit widget. Good. Show edit widget, widget form, excellent. Oh, it popped open the dash already. Whoa. The rendering doesn't look great there, to be honest. Yeah, it got orphaned. Yeah, it got orphaned. Template compilation error, invalid tag. There it is. We're going to keep all that, but I think we have a rendering issue. maybe a tag mismatch. Here is the browser console. What appears is that the widget does not contain the elements visually. The elements and features are listed below the widget box. The edit parameters and widget name is officially working, however. That does work, yeah. Extra closing tags, we can fix those up. Nice. Get rid of those closing tags. Refresh. It looks great. Ding. And now we have edit parameters. Ding. And the widget name. It's our Big Blasticle. It's a confetti alert widget. Oh shoot, I've got BRB running. My bad. That's so bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Big great things are happening, I promise, behind that text. Look at that. We've got our widgets. And we could add a widget, another widget that's already existing. Like Kui. And then we could remove Big Blasticle. Uh-oh. The remove button doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. I see. The button emits. Yeah, remove widget ID, which is correct. The emit looks correct. In view 3, when you use event name equals handler, the handler receives the emitted value directly. Let me check the browser console to debug this. Actually, let me just ensure the event payload is being passed correctly by updating the handler to be more explicit. Yes. Yes. Now refresh the browser. Nope. I see. Yep. Let's add that debugging code. Love it. Then let's refresh. And click the X. And how's the debugger look? Oh, look, it works in the standard dashboard, though. It just doesn't work in this. Interesting. Let's say yes to this. Big Blasticle. Oh, it works. Interesting. It works in Chrome. but not the simple browser. Wow. Doesn't support all the modern features. I should use Chrome. I will. Okay, it's looking good. It's working as well. One thing I'd like to fix is this inconsistency in the style. When we remove a widget, it gives us an authorization dialog, but it's part of a browser embedded alert. Let's fix one aspect of the interface. Period. The confirmation dialog for removing a widget from a dashboard uses the browser's native alert method, period. Let's use our own modal for confirmation. Absolutely. Confirmation dialog looks good to me. Yep. We got 3 view components now. Yeah, it's becoming a rich application. Delicious. Oh, let's pull the music down. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing a good job with the stream. I'm so busy focusing on the code. Shoot, no, that's not the new modal. We do need to update the JavaScript here. We can't be using the built-in Chromer. It just seems to glitch out really bad. It's not correct. And our own modal, JavaScript native, should be smooth. Should be very smooth. Upload directory ready. Data/media. I don't think we need this media directory anymore. Data/media. Got it. Yeah, I don't think we need these files anymore. Test media and test overlay. It's more like tests. But they're not very good tests. They're outdated. I think we just wipe them. There's no test overlay. We have a real overlay, is the idea. This is taking some sweet time. Here we go. It's working, though. Confirm dialog. Yes. Yep, remove the old stuff. And update the index file. Confirm dialog. Looks good, yep. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Ah, Nice. Remove the widget. Thank you for a custom modal. Cancel or confirm. Check. Add a widget. Nice. 9 widgets. Big blasticle, please. Modify parameters. Blast duration, 22.5, please. Did not save. Blast duration, 22.5. Okay. It didn't take. It looks great, but it seems that we found one error. Editing the feature parameters doesn't save the parameters when you click Save Changes, period. I mean, I don't think so anyway. Here, let me refresh and then I edit. Yeah, it's still stuck at 2.5. I think he's going to crack the code all the time he does. Save widget is calling the emit. Good. Found the bug. Like, found the bug instantly, right? In the save widget method, it's using await this.emit, which doesn't work correctly. The emit method doesn't return a promise and shouldn't be awaited. Let me fix this. The issue is that emit is not an async operation and shouldn't be awaited. It was preventing the emit from working correctly. The widget parameter save should now work properly. Try clicking Save Changes on the widget configuration modal. Okay. 22.5. Oh, that worked. Widget updated successfully. Yeah, but it didn't though, right? It says it did. But the changes aren't actually saved. Yeah, there's multiple errors here. The way we're storing the save as well. Check the update widget handler. Yes, please. Exactly. There's going to be an error there for sure. Checking the API. This should be it. Oh, the API method looks correct. Check the backend API endpoint. There's the issue. The backend is merging the parameters instead of replacing them. If you try to remove a parameter by not including it in the JSON, it won't actually be removed. Instead of replacing them. Yep. Fixed. Absolutely fixed. It did save. And what if I add another parameter? Like default color with a U. It's saved. Dude, it's saved. And what if I remove something with the default? It doesn't come back. Interesting. I wouldn't mind restoring defaults, right? On the widget parameters. That worked. Could we add another feature? Oh, we have to talk soon to the robot. The feature here is reset parameters to defaults. Actually, just show the default parameter value. You rarely want to reset them all. Also, present the dictionary items as individual boxes. As separate entities. Maybe that's not worth doing. Maybe it's better just to leave it as markdown. Yeah, maybe it's better. But let's show the default value, parameter value for each parameter. It's not too much to ask. I don't know if there's a way. There's nothing in the API that allows you to do it. The widget types include default parameters, yeah. Check the response schema. Default parameters. Nice. Yes, thank you. Okay, show the default parameters. Check how the widget data is passed to the component. Perfect. The app already loads widget types, which includes default parameters. Yep. Pass as a prop to widget panel. Update the code to pass widget types to the component and display the default parameters. Hello. Good, yeah. Get those default parameters, sis. Good. Are you serious? Is that just all? Are you for real? There it is. There's the defaults. And you can just copy and paste the defaults. Oh. That's amazing. That's amazing. It looks so good. It looks like literally so good. And it's fully customizable the way I wanted it. We need to update the the overlay. Let's stop rendering these silly boxes. I think it's time to upgrade. Okay, and now what if we delete the whole dashboard? Okay, see, dashboard deletion has the same issue. Dashboard deletion has the same issue as widget removal from dashboard, : it uses a confirmation dialog which is integrated into the browser's native alert, period. Send it. Use the custom confirm dialog instead of the native confirm dialog. Thank you. Yep. This is not rocket science. Done. Thank you. And if I confirm, yep, create a dashboard. D. Create a new dashboard. A. D. There we are. Honored. We don't have to activate anything. That's right. This is so good. It's literally perfect. Ugh, this is so smart. This is so smart. Dang, dude. I just wish these were a little bit more compressed. It's just widgets are too wide. I'm noticing that widgets are rendering way too wide on the dashboard, comma, and it's possible for widgets to have variable width. Yeah, just make them more compact, I think. More compact spacing? Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that helps a ton. Wow. That helps a ton. And here it is on thin view. Here it is on medium view. Here it is on 3-person view. Yeah, look at that. And here it is on the wide view. Much better. And slim view is already better. At least 2 components. The vertical spacing is also too fat. Is also too much. Yeah. Let's try to put just let them float. Do you know what I mean? Let the parameters float and wrap. Yeah, let's just try to align the parameter names, the widget, feature, let's call them feature, let's call them, yeah, align the feature parameter names to the left of the feature parameter selector, I guess you'd call it. To save line space. We can also place the execute buttons. Yeah, you don't need an execute button either. You can just make it the title. We can replace. So replace the execute buttons to the top of the widget using the text of the of the feature name. We can also move the execute button to the top of the widget and replace its text with the feature text. Yeah, to save another line. So that we can remove the feature text from the box. It's from the feature box. We can also move the execute button to the top of the feature and replace its text with the feature text so that we can remove the feature text from the feature box. Is that understood? That sounds so convoluted, what I've written. But I think I've been precise. Yeah, restructure it to be a little more space efficient. It might just work. Yeah, let's ask if we still need these things in the media directory. We're just going to call this a formatting update. Oh. Really working for it here. Restructuring the feature layout to be more compact. I think it's pretty complicated to read and understand some of this code. I'm asking for a lot.
Do you mind identifying what you are?
Cody Wiseman, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Much appreciated. And again, thank you for the feedback on how you're using AI. I'm going to start delegating tasks to this machine pretty soon. Okay, what do we got here? Good luck. Happy Friday, my dude. If it's Saturday where you're at, happy Saturday. Break a leg today. You got this. Okay, it's restructured the widget a bit here. I think it's correct. Let's try. I think we might need to reload this whole thing, though. Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh, that worked. Look at that stop confetti. Okay, it kept the execute buttons, though. Okay. We can also remove the execute buttons, since they are now redundant. Right? Yeah, because this should be like trigger confetti blast, stop confetti. Trigger confetti blast, stop confetti. Yeah, you need to remove the execute as well. That's all. So close. So close. This is perfect otherwise. And it aligned these parameters along with their selectors. That's perfect. The execute buttons are what trigger the features. Without them, currently shows the feature name and allows clicking to execute the features. Yeah. Yes, that button is good. But I'm noticing that the old second copy of the button for each feature is still present. Don't make me remove this myself. I'll do it. Ah, it's still at the bottom there. Let me remove it. I need to be more specific. It's like working with real people. It's so funny. Oh. It's just going to clip out a bunch of code here right out of the panel. Yep, thank you. Done. Donezo. Oh my goodness, look at that. And sometimes you don't necessarily need all this extra padding, I think. For each feature, yeah. It's kind of fun, though. The number of elements and the number of features, not essential. Let's also hide the line where we print the number of elements and features in the widget. Instead, comma, let's include the number of elements in brackets after, in the same line as the collapsible list of elements. Oh. In the same line as show elements. Show elements, such as show elements for, like this. Let's also remove the line. Let's remove the line with the number of elements and features in the widget. Instead, let's include the number of elements in brackets. More context. An update to the widget modal. It's not a modal. In the admin UI. There we go. That should be pretty clear. Let's try to be real precise there. I love the hot reloading. Mostly it's working. Done. Boom. Show elements 2. Let's go. I think name is correct on its own line. Yeah. This is much tighter. Yeah, let's go. Activate, delete, add widget. Yeah, I think this is fine. We can have a panel up here. It's just like a lot of layers. I think we need to remove the whole top of this interface. Let's make a bigger sweeping change to the admin interface, period. Let's remove the top header in order to save more vertical space. This means we need to move the new dashboard button. We can make the new dashboard button appear as a new tab at the end of the tab list. We can put the new dashboard button as the last tab. Far right. Of the dashboard tab list. There we go. There we go. Dashboard tab list. Let's see. I want to see these migrated. New dashboard here. Connected button. That should go somewhere else as well. I just don't need this big stream companion thing. Let's get this simple. Less is more, honeys. And while I'm here, let's talk to Microsoft Windows. Do we still have any need? This is a totally unrelated question, but do we still have any need for the media directory and its contents currently? Oh, that worked. Yeah, connected. And I put connected right there. There you go. AAA, D, new dashboard. Done. There we go. Tight as heck. Tight as heck. New dashboard connected. Again, I don't know if we need all this space here, but if there's something to configure about the dashboard, we could. It's just like, you don't need to. Add widget could go to the bottom. Yeah, what do we want to improve right away here? We could just fix this at the top here. Like, is there a better way to update? The app is not mounting the media directory. Yes, they appear to be no longer needed. You can safely delete the media directory. Got it. Yep. Let's delete it then. We don't need this. Deleted. That could be a separate commit, honestly. We'll get back to it in a moment. For now, let's finish cleaning this up. I think we can just request removing this header itself. We have the deactivated. That's good enough to see what's up there. Maybe just compress these buttons down. Activate, add widget, delete. I don't hate having all these tools here, but it's like, generally you don't need them. You set up dashboards and you use them. And then these extra tools, it's like, what do you really need? Let's put them in the top right-hand corner, right? I mean, we don't want too many dashboards to crowd either. This has to go somewhere consistent. Yeah, let's just make it much sleeker. Let's make the top menu of the dashboard much sleeker. Why is this AI so bad? We can even remove the additional rendered rectangle around the outside of the activate and add widget buttons, and instead slim down the entire interface and remove the rendering of the name of the dashboard, since the name of the dashboard already appears in the selected tab, so it is very obvious. I love this. I literally love this. What is this magic? Yeah, I just want it all sleeker. Make it nice. Make it nice. And then we can remove the media directory as well. Okay, nice. Okay, that is straight up much better. Yeah, it's straight up much better. I like it. Yeah, I like it, but it's still a waste of space. Nice. Is there a way to move those 3 buttons? Activate, add widget, and delete. Let's just say to the bottom, right? That's where we want them. To the bottom of the page. Yeah, we just don't need them there. We just need them at the bottom of the page. What we need at the top are dashboard switching and widgets. Did it talk about reducing the gray box? No more gray rounded container. That's what it likes. Around something. Yeah. We also no longer need gray rounded container around the feature. Around the features, period. Yeah, I don't think you need it because it's obvious. They're segregated by the buttons themselves that are the feature activators. That's why I'm satisfied. And show elements, yeah. Let's also move the show elements pull down to the bottom of the widget. It's not something you usually modify. You don't usually edit the elements. And you don't usually modify the parameters either. Yeah, that's what I think. You don't usually modify the parameters, but it should be possible, and you should be able to remove widgets simply enough. And just one more thing. Yep. Let's print the class of the widget on the same line as the name of the widget. Get any of that correct? Widget. The same fine as the name of the Witcher. Worthless. Okay, keep that, and let's delegate that to the agent. Straight up do it. Iterates via chat and create or update pull requests as needed. Okay, the CLI agent, the GitHub Copilot CLI agent works on your local machine. Okay, that one. So what, I get a second chat here? Thank you. Conclusion. There we go. Okay. Whoa, it's starting from scratch here in the other chat, though. Look at that. Starting from scratch, absolutely. Tough. Tough development environment there. Interesting. Okay, it wants to edit. Absolutely allow it. What's it going to do? Because now we can still chat on the side. We've moved the 3 action buttons to the bottom of the page. Cool. See, that's really sleek. That's really sleek. Look how good that is. And now we've removed all the extra gray boxes, really simplifying what needs to be seen here. Cool. We even rendered the type on the same line. Doesn't have to be in brackets, but I don't hate that it is. Okay, edit that file. Let's go. So it did it. Yeah, features no longer have the gray box. They just look great. They just look great. Can I delete this whole dashboard? Yep. Bing. Then I can activate this. We can add a widget or delete it. Yeah. I think this is so clear. With dashboards you add, you can activate them or delete them here. Honestly, double clicking should activate. Let's make another UI change to the same file. Let's replace the activate button with clicking on the tab with the currently selected tab. That's it. That's the UI. Let's generate a short commit message based on the recent changes here to the UI. Also activate the dashboard when clicked. Yeah, that's right. Here's a concise commit message. Yeah, thank you. Or a shorter version. Yeah, I think that's great. Yeah, let's take that shorter version. Yeah, let's take the shorter version. And we deleted the media directory, right? Yeah, I don't think we deleted. Oh, we did not yet delete it. We will. Here we go. Let's delete it immediately. Move to recycle bin. See ya. Yep. Boom. Allow the editing of the file. Yeah, I'm just working with the AIs here. This is amazing. And one person's generating commit messages and committing. One person's talking to me about the longer term scope of the project. And one person here is actually doing the job, the grunt work. So funny. So well delegated. Perfect. Let's actually see if this works. No activate button. New dashboard. No, clicking is activating. That's not exactly what I was looking for, comma. We needed to ensure that the user was intentionally activating, not just automatically activating when they selected the tab, period. The tab can only be activated if it is already selected and is activated by selecting the tab again while that tab is selected. I hope it understands what I'm trying to say. I understand now. Yes, a two-step interaction. That's correct. Slow it the F down. Perfect. Wow, did it just do the thing? Okay, here's FA, and then you activate it. Thank you, D, activated. Oh, the slickness. Configure the particles. Properties, behavior. Amazing. You can configure the element properties directly as you need to. Choosing existing assets if you like, or uploading new ones. So good. This is insanely good. This is insanely good. I mean, maybe the elements should be hidden under somewhere else, but I think this is fine. 2 elements. Enabled. Hidden. I don't think we need this whole enabled idea. It's unfortunate we got there from the start. Oh my gosh, this is so good. It's basically a version, you know? It's so good. It's basically a version. Okay, let's clean up all of these specific URLs and let's just bookmark everything. Here's admin. Where's overlay? Let's just tuck overlay in here as well. Excellent. Yeah, and bookmark manager. Bookmark all tabs. And we'll just call this stream companion dev. Right on the bookmarks bar. I think I just put it right on the bookmarks bar. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Stream companion dev. Sick. Sick. Okay. We will be absolutely back. That was exciting. That was very exciting. Oh gosh. Yeah. Thank you for joining me for that. That's special. True. It's time for me to tap out here, though. We've been going for 6 hours. What a wild stream. Can't help myself on a Friday night. 6 hours of unfettered programming. It's what I really want all the time. Isn't that what you want? Unfettered programming, 6 hours? then join me for other unscheduled streams here on the Struggling Here channel. Thank you for joining me today, and thank you for everyone who provided helpful feedback and new ideas. That made a huge difference to me. Catch me on Tuesday for our next literature review, or Wednesday, where we will build this software again, or Friday for our next Factorio Friday. Maybe we will build software randomly again, or maybe we'll play a factory randomly. Until next time, keep on struggling out there. I know you'll do your best. Bye-bye.